Yeah, we're up and running. We are up and running this morning. Well, I appreciate that. And if you want to try
some of that original chicken I made up, and there's some plenty of
anchovies,
anchovies.
yeah, if you want to try some of that cherry flavored, I made some up.
I got
Red,
anchovy on here right now.
perfect. That raspberry was a bust, I think. I don't think I've ever gotten hit on that once. Maybe it's the raspberry flavored. Yeah, it wasn't the
Yeah,
best.
that's like everybody talks about the chicken gizzards and stuff. I tried it, never got hit.
Yeah,
One of the other recipes the guy said put garlic in, never got hit.
right.
Got rid of all that, just put the strawberry on the chicken breast. Every time.
It seems to be a slam dunk. I think, yeah, I mean, cherry and strawberry, I think, might be the two biggest hitters, potentially. Two biggest potential hitters on the flavors for that they like are going to be strawberries are definitely 100% they're going to hit on it, but the cherry is going to be something product new that we're going to try. The raspberry I think was a big bust. Hey, Mike.
Got some watermelon you can try.
Oh, no watermelon. That'd be hey, you should try. Hey, Mike. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Thanks for joining today. We are out here on the dock section of the marina in Catherine's Landing. My friend Jim, who comes out here just about every morning fishing this area, has been telling me that he's been seeing a lot of activity with the striper and the carp. So that's why we are out here trying it to see if I can break the PB that my granddaughter got. Now, out here, they've been known to pull some decent sized carp out of here. Um, carp, cat, or striper fish out here. But yeah, we're going to see how it works out. So, hey, good morning, by the way, Mike. Glad to have you here if I didn't say that already.
Believe it or not, that old guy that caught two bass off that corner
Uh huh.
market.
Uh huh.
Anchovy.
No kidding. You caught them on fresh anchovies, huh?
Yeah, and one of them was 3 1/4 pounds.
Oh, nice. Not a bad one.
The other one was two.
Not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. We decided to change it up this morning, Mike. We decided to go to the dock versus the actual peninsula island over there that we normally fish at, but gives me the flexibility of going to either or. So, whoop, one just jumped way out there. Yep. Now they've been jumping quite a bit out here, so hopefully that one will tag our lines. I think it's a personal mission for me now trying to catch Carpzilla because I got to break that record of 15 and a half pounds for my granddaughter. I have a feeling she may hold that record for a while. What's that? Another jumped over there? Yeah, they're pretty active this morning. So, yeah, it might be an interesting feat in trying to break that record. It's good, though. It's a healthy competitional challenge, I think. I really do. Folks, if you're watching the channel for the first time this morning, thank you so much. I appreciate you joining. We are out here at the Lake Mojave off the marina area at Catherine's Landing going for some carp, cat. Whoa, did you all see that? That was a huge one jumped out there. Carp, cat, bass, whatever will bite. I even believe we got bluegill out here even. We have an eclectical type species of fish out here. So, Mike, is my audio doing okay? Can you hear me all right, buddy? I'm still using the old standby backup. It is a peaceful morning out here. I've already got one line in. We're using the bait runner this morning for that one. Well, I appreciate that, Mike. We're using the bait runner this morning on that one. I love this reel. This reel is amazing. Folks, if you have not heard of these types, these things are amazing. This one is an off-brand name that I got on Amazon for about 60 bucks. But I'll tell you what, it's been a really good reel set. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Get the old cup of coffee set up and sit back and enjoy the show, honey. Glad to have you here. Yeah, and then this pole here that I'm using is a complement to my fishing gear because this pole here was given to me by my friend Jim, my good friend Jim over here that's next to me fishing. This is a recovery. This pole right here, this catfish ugly stick, is a recovery pole. He literally pulled this thing out of the lake here, and yeah, it works great.
Right here.
Oh, it was right. Oh, right. Oh, it was under the dock. No kidding. So Jim was just telling me this pole was underneath this dock that we're sitting on or standing on right now.
About 14 feet of water.
Wow, it makes you wonder how in the world it got out there. But yeah, it's been a really good pole. I am pleasantly impressed with it. It's a great pole. A great pole. Just kind of early chilling out. Now, what I might do today on today's live cast is I'm probably going to end up switching off. Definitely going to keep one bait in the ground on the water at all times, the bait pole. But I might switch it up with a occasional lure on another pole just to kind of get comfortable and play with them around. If you folks remember watching the live the other night when I was on the boat, I was using that different type of lure that was given to me by my friend Jim. That thing casted so smoothly, it was nice. Um, thing about those though is that they do require constant movement on the pole and the jig and all that because you've got to give it that realism, otherwise the fish don't want it. So it is definitely a lot of work, but definitely worth the experience if you can master it. Bait fishing is easy. I love it, and I like to call it for me, for myself, the lazy man way of fishing. Just for me personally, though, not that it is, but I like to call it that because there's not much required except cast it and throw it and wait. Well, there's another one just jumped right over here. Jumped right over here. Now we are seeing fish in the water. We've seen what, Jim? How many carp do you think we've seen this morning already? About 4 or 5? Yeah, yeah. So they're in the water. They're definitely in here. Yeah, and we're saying they're big ones also. So
Well, that probably that one that we've seen, I bet was close to 20 pounds.
wow, you think about 20 pounder, huh? Well, I'd love to catch that thing today.
The biggest I've seen taken out of this area right here,
Mm-hmm.
38 pounds.
38 pound carp out of this water right here. Wow. Folks, Jim was just telling me that the biggest carp taken out of this area of water right here that we're in right now is a 38-pound carp. Good morning, Godly Boy. Thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here on a fine Saturday morning. We got a slight breeze. I do mean a slight breeze. They say that the winds are supposed to pick up today between 12 to 17 miles an hour, but we will see. Good morning, Fletch. How are you? Thanks for joining today. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, there's another one that just jumped over there. Probably a smaller one, though. The bigger ones that we're here slapping, I'm kind of wondering if they're not carp or if they're not big striper. If I had to guess, though, probably carp. Folks, I'll tell you who's been really active in catching the carp and the catfish is the YouTube channel Fish and Money, the brothers. You have Lauren, Ethan, and Sheldon. And sometimes their dad will go with them, and mom and will go out with them fishing. But man, they've been rocking it on the Nevada side. No, we are actually in Catherine's Landing today, Fletch. We are at Catherine's Landing here in by Davis Dam. Now, if you were to go out onto the lake area, just behind this, well, probably about a good 2 miles that direction is where Davis Dam is going to be. I have fished Havasu. It can be a bit challenging. It was when I was there anyway, because back then the dock had not been built yet. They were still in the process of repairing and or building a new one. But we got real fortunate here on this dock that we have here. It is a really good dock. It's a small one, but it works well. It works really well. Oh, Site 6 is finally done. Well, then we may have to take a trip out to Havasu, because I know that Site 6 dock was a big dock. It could hold, how many people do you think that dock can hold, Jim? About 40, 30?
That's about the size of one at Willow Beach.
Well, that's pretty good size then. Yeah, it's a very good size.
The one at Willow Beach is probably about 3 or 4 of these.
Oh, no kidding. So yeah, so it can definitely hold some anglers on that dock. May have to give that area a check out because Site 6 is a good spot. There's a lot of spots out there that you can actually do besides the dock area. You have means of like a kayak, a canoe, or even a float tube. That is a perfect way to go. Definitely. Yep, they're popping way over there by the boats.
As far as I know, as it goes out, gets towards those boats, there's a drop right there.
Like a step down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
A lot
got
of
you.
times they go along that.
Got you.
But even this, where you're at right now with yours, is probably 20 plus feet.
That's not too bad.
And right here underneath us, I think it's right at 12 to 15.
Behind, underneath us directly. Okay, cool.
And another cool point is like Tim's boat right there,
Right.
right below him, the cable's right there. It's about 23 feet.
So it goes down quite a bit. So this is a lot of opportunity place for fish to hang out by the docks over there, by the boats, under the boats even. So there's all kinds of places for them to hang out. We are doing striper fish today, carp fish, catfish. Um, I won't limit to what the possibilities could be, Fletch, but yeah, striper is always good. I don't know if you got a chance to watch my video the other night, my live the other night, where I was on the river catching fish. Caught one actually. It was a slow night on the river, but I'll tell you what, it was a good night because I was able to get the skunk off. I pulled in a 4.5, either 4.1 or 4.5 pound striper out of that area by the ghost building, as we call it. And it was literally right on the river. We were basically trolling the river, letting the current take us. Unfortunately, that was the same night that we had motor trouble on the boat again. That's why I'm not on the boat. I'm going to give it one more college try to figure out what is going on with this thing. You know, the wife and I have been talking about it's a good possibility I may end up selling it because it's just not conducive for what we need to do. There are many options that can be done, but we'll give it another try and see what happens with it. Make an effort anyway, right? So today's bait choice we are using, I have in this cool bag, we are using anchovies. We are using cherry flavored chicken breast, strawberry flavored chicken breast. Whoa, that was a big jump. Right by you, Jim. Right by you. Whoop, careful. Folks, they're definitely here. They are definitely here. It's just a matter of what they want to do. Maybe later on we will use the old bait chum bat, bait bait chum thrower, as I call it. Yeah, this thing works well. Works very well. I doubt I'll even use this tripod today, but we'll put it over here just in case. Yeah, Fletch, I try to get different types of baits. Anything to change it up if we can. If you go with one type, sometimes they may get bored with it. That's the thing I'm learning anyway. Come on, fishy, fishy. I know it's early, but you can. I know you guys are hungry. Anybody going on? Anybody planning on fishing today? Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Fletch. Yeah, I try to. I try to keep it changed up. I still experiment a lot with different flavors, and raspberry is definitely not one that they like. I've had it for a couple of attempts to use it, and I maybe got one or two strikes on it, but nothing that was. They basically, I think it was a taste. They didn't like it, and they spit it. That's what I'm going with. Strawberry's been a real successful bait for me, though. I got to admit that it's been good. Anchovies have been really good. I've even used frozen shrimp and barbecue sauce on it, and that's what caught that 13-pound carp that I caught. Hey, good morning, Monster Carp. How are you? Thanks for joining the channel. Well, Fletch, if you're not able to fish today, my friend, then hang out with us. We'll fish with you. Can fish with us. Absolutely, you can fish with us. Folks, is this your first time? Thanks for joining the channel this morning. Appreciate you being here. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button. The algorithm for YouTube loves that interaction with the like button and all that. I don't normally push memberships because I know I let Nightbot do the talking for me. But if you're interested in becoming a member, I have memberships that start at my channel as cheap as 99 cents. So, and that's monthly. So I try to keep it really reasonable for everybody. My ultimate goal right now is to hit the 2,500 mark for subscribers. Once I hit that 2,500 mark on subscriptions, I will be doing another free live giveaway. The very first one that I ever did was 1,000 subs, and it went really well. It went really well. I had I think about 7 or 8 contestant winners, and the farthest one that won was all the way in the country of New Zealand. New Zealand, and actually, he's a good friend of ours here on YouTube. You all may know him as Drew. I believe his YouTube channel name might be Chur Brother, an amazing individual. Yeah, he was my farthest winner. I think Solo Texas is another one who won, and Randall won, and I believe there's a few others. G Dad won. A couple people that I know personally that watch my channel here in the state that I live in won. So yeah, it was a good time all the way around. Hey, JBT, welcome, man. It's been a minute since I've seen you, my friend. Thanks for joining the channel. Good morning to you, sir. Yeah, we're just out here at the marina area here at the Catherine's Landing, going out for some striper or carp or cat this morning. We're seeing them. We are definitely seeing them. They're popping. They're literally spanking the top of the water too, as we see them twist and flop and spank. So we know they're here. It's just, you know, the rule of thumb, man. Fishing, they bite when they're ready. They bite when they're ready. What I might do is get my other rod set up, take that lure off, and do another bait one. Or, you know what? No. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. It's got this pretty cool lure on it. Jim, what do they call this lure again? I forgot.
Oh, that's a Kitech.
It's the Kitech, yeah.
Kitech paddle tail, 7.8 inch.
Kitech 7.8. Yeah, it's this thing's a beast. I mean, it works really well. It casts real smooth. I don't even need to put a weight on it because the fact is that the head itself has got a lot of weight on it. It's got that
head is 3/4 of an ounce.
3/4 of an ounce. Oh, okay, it's a good size.
Right at 2 ounces.
So you're looking at roughly about 5 1/4 ounce total.
A little over 3.
Oh, okay. What the head's? Oh, I'm sorry. What was the head again? I'm sorry. Oh, 3/4. I thought you said 3. Okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so we're about 3 ounces in, like you said. Awesome. Yeah, so we're going to give this one a try and see how it works out. I'm going to end up casting it that direction. Cast out that direction so we don't hit anything. Yeah, I had to, man. I was having some issues with it. I really don't care to discuss on live why, but yeah, it was some issues. Well, thank you. Yeah, it does actually. Now, this side here is the Arizona side that we're on, definitely, but the sides that's way, way over there that you can see up there, just on the backside of my friend Jim, that's the Nevada side. Now, this Lake Mojave is part of the Colorado River in theory, because just on the other side of the hills here, about 2 miles down, there is an actual dam there, and that's called Davis Dam, and that actually drains right into the Colorado River. So, Skipjack Cindy, good morning. Welcome to the channel. We are out here on the Lake Catherine, Lake Mojave. I'll get it right. Lake Mojave, doing some cat and carp fishing and striper fishing if we can pull it off today. So we're going to try this lure. I tried it on the river the other night and got a lot of hits as far as getting caught up because of the river being the way that it is, but this is a deeper area, so we're going to give it a try. There we go. Look at that cast. I think it's amazing. Now I am still learning how to do this whole thing as far as working jigs. I'm out of my comfort zone when it comes to this, y'all. I'm not kidding. uh, yeah, Cindy, I see that you and Travis weren't doing any fishing last night. What you guys got going on? Folks, I will be honest with you. If I catch anything on this jig, it is going to be out of pure luck. I have not mastered the jig ability yet. It'll be pure luck. Jim, if I catch anything on this lure or any lure, it'll be pure luck. I haven't mastered how to work them yet, but I'm trying. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Cindy. I'm glad you're feeling better today. Awesome. It's just Joshua. Good morning, my friend. And you are very correct on that. Storm lures are actually really good. I own a few of them myself. Uh-oh, did I just cross my own line? Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, yes, that was tripping me out. I'm like, what is going on? I know. Look, folks, I shrimped my own bait. I shrimped it. That's a new term I'm using. Oh, you get three out. You get trout on your 3 inchers. Awesome, awesome. Oh, I hooked his tail, Jim. Owens, Owens Survival. How are you? Glad to have you here, my friend. Are you still super sleepy, Cindy? Are you taking any kind of medication, huh? Well, hopefully you feel better quickly. I'm sorry that you're under the weather, but I'm glad you're doing okay. Now that was a great cast. It really was. I really need to watch more videos on how to properly work lures and how they work. In my mind, I think I'm doing good, but you never know. You never know. Now, this line here, folks, that I'm using on this one right now is a 15-pound mono line, and I'm using, I think it's going to be the same on the actual leader, the way, or the lure on it. So it's a good solid line for sure. I ended up changing it out to I think it was a Suffix Advanced, and that line that I'm using on the other pole that you see here is going to be a Suffix Advanced line also, but that's a 20-pound, I believe. Yeah, yeah. So there is a method to these paddle tail lures, then, isn't there? It's good to know that, Josh. Well, thanks. Normally, what I'll do is I'll jerk it twice and then I'll reel it in. I don't know if that's the proper way or the effective way. Like I said, I'm learning how to do it, so for sure. Am I working it too fast, Mike? Oh, thanks for sharing that, JBT. Yeah, it is a Kitech, indeed. Okay, Mike, I did not know that. Yeah, like I said, buddy, I'm still learning these whole jigs. So I give it a twitch and move it in slower. All right, we'll give it a whirl. We will give it a whirl. I thought that was just more for lighter lure line. Okay, I got you. Being a 7.5 inch paddle tail, though, I always thought they were more for top because it's a pretty long lure. It's not one of them smaller ones, and I'm afraid of it getting stuck. That's the only reason why I don't like doing that. But hey, yeah, it looks like it got stuck again. Yep, it got stuck. That's why I don't like doing that. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want to lose that lure, man. That's a good lure. Okay, so don't pop it, just stop it and then go. Okay, okay, I got you. Because my friend Mike says that let it go to the bottom and then it kind of like reel it slower. I mean, they're both great ideas. I'm just so afraid of losing this lure. I am definitely handicapped when it comes to this. Oh yeah, Mike, there's a bunch of brush underneath this water. That's the only reason why I'm real hesitant to do it. I mean, gotcha. Right. Yeah. Okay. This probably would be more beneficial for being on above the bottom, though. Yeah, Jim. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Mike. I mean, look at this beautiful thing. I would hate to lose this thing. That would just be a total bummer. Yeah, don't worry about it, Mike. Hey, no bad advice at all, brother. You definitely are catching fish out there. So hey, I will definitely take the under advisement. See, JBT says I use 4 inch or 6 inch Kitex with Monster Owen hooks. Oh, okay, awesome. I'm still learning a lot about certain products, guys. So bear with me. But yeah, I take everything under advisement and check it out. Yeah, this is a pretty beefy treble hook. It really is. But folks, I mean, honestly, check this thing out. This thing is amazing, amazing. I love this thing. We got a bird out here. It looks like they're laughing at us. All right, so we're gonna try it a different way again. Now, Jim was saying to take it out there and then bring it in, stop for a second or two, and then bring it in again. So we're gonna try it. Oh, okay. I got you. Was that a dog pound over there? Holy cow! I didn't know people had that many dogs on the lake. Ah, one jumped way out there, Jim. Did you see that? Right. So you reel it in, stop it, and then reel it in. Okay, I got you. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate that, JBT. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, definitely, definitely. We'll probably have to compensate to the height. I'll tell you, folks, I'm still learning a lot about these lures. I mean, they're great. They look amazing, but till I can master it, yeah. Good morning, Texas River Cat. How are you, my friend? Thanks for joining the channel today. Appreciate that. See if we can get this phone adjusted a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Bring you guys up out of the off the deck a little bit. Okay, you got it. You got it, Mike. Absolutely. Hey, good morning, John, all the way from Louisiana. Thank you for watching. You're my second viewer from Louisiana this morning. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. It's amazing, amazing. It's a beautiful day out here in Arizona. It's not quite hot yet. Folks, believe it or not, we're getting ready to go into another cool down for a little bit. We're supposed to be in the 80s in the next few days or so, which is kind of cool for us out here because the fact is that normally this time of the year we're pretty much in the triple digits. J-Mac, how are you? Watching all the way from UK. Thank you. Well, thank you, JBT. I appreciate you joining, man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen you, but I'm glad you were able to stop by and say hello, hello. No, not yet, John. We've only been out here not even 30 minutes yet. They're popping though. We're seeing them hit the water. We see them slapping. The day is still early though, my friend. I've definitely got one in the water already. I've got this one right here that I'm using. This is my bait fish. I've got strawberry chicken on it, and I've got it out there. I've got about a 2 ounce weight on it, casted way out there with a 3/0 or a 5/0 offset hook. So, Mike, you're absolutely right. I actually need to invest in a lot more of those types of rods. I think you're 100%. I am actually a huge fan of the heavier rods because I'm always wanting to go for the bigger, heavier fish. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Medium power to fast action. I need to take a look and see what I have. I think I maybe only have one medium to light. Um, yeah, I definitely need to check those out. Oh, John, you got to get out there, my buddy. You got to get out there. It is just a great time being out, whether it's kayak, tubing, bank, dock, boat. It's all a great time. No kidding, Mike. Holy cow, that's a good size fish. That's a great size fish. Hey, Mike just said he caught at one time. He caught a 40-pound fish on a 15-pound test in the medium power rods. Yeah, even Jim goes, "Wow, Mike, that's awesome." That's right. Yeah, yeah. Mike says, or Jim says, "Have that drag set good." Folks, if you're joining the channel for the first time today, well, I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Take that opportunity and hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. Love to have you on board. Good morning, Keep It SG. How are you? Thanks for joining this morning. Appreciate you being here. Whoa, that was a big slap on the water. That was a huge slap on the water. Whatever that was, it spanked that water pretty good way out there. Been doing okay. Been doing okay, actually. Fishing's been a little bit slow out here, but not too bad. I mean, I was able to skunk off the other night when I was on the river with my son. Got a 4.1 or 4.5 striper on board, which was pretty good. Love that. I'll be honest with you, I was tired that night. It would have been a great fish to take home to fillet out. I was just not feeling it though that night to cook or cut it up. I was being lazy. Not gonna lie to you, I was being super lazy. I just wanted to get out there and fish, to be honest with you. Check the boat out and see what was going on. But yeah, I just wanted to get out there and fish. Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Folks, I'm glad you guys are honest because in my mind, I think I'm doing good or I'm doing bad. I can't tell. But for those of you who actually do this on a regular basis with the jigs, you can tell when it's getting better. And I appreciate the honesty. I really do. Good morning. How are you? Yeah. So I mean, it's I appreciate the 411 on how I'm doing with that because again, it's new to me, Mike. It is really new to me. Oh, that didn't feel good. Folks, I want to give a huge shout out, first of all, first thing this morning. I haven't done yet. I want to recognize all my moderators for being on the channel today. Thank you so much for being here and helping me run the channel while I'm out fishing. Appreciate that. And folks, if you're brand new to the channel for the first time here today, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board as part of the Arizona Outdoor family. My goal is ultimately to reach that 2,500 because when we finally get to that 2,500, we are doing a giveaway. A giveaway. I've got some pretty decent ideas on what I would like to do for prizes, and I think the ones who win these prizes will be pleasantly happy. I really do. Indeed, keep it, SG. Indeed. Now, folks, those of you who fish quite often and quite a bit know that sometimes it's you got to put the work in for the fish to be able to spank the bait or hit the line or whatever the case may be because it isn't cast it and bam. In a perfect world, yes, and maybe even sometimes it does, but not always. Not always. I don't know. I think it's teaching me a lot of patience. See, Mike says, I think when you downsize the rod and use a 3 to 4 inch paddle tail, the single hook jig head, you'll see a dramatic difference. I'll make a video. Oh, hey, Mike, that would be great. If you could do that, buddy, I would definitely watch it. I would definitely watch it because, again, I always want to increase and my knowledge and skill on using lures and such. Mike, thank you so much. That means a lot. If you could do that, that would be very helpful. Because again, folks, as I always tell you on the channel here, I learn from you guys. There are people, whoa, hello. See, that's what I'm talking about. You call that a bomb. I call that a major foul. That didn't even get out but 2 feet. Wah, wah, wah. I am still without my issues on learning how this works. But you know what? I'm not giving up. We are doing it. We are so doing this. We're going to learn this one way or the other. Now the cast goes beautifully. I mean, 99% of the time, the cast goes beautifully. Holy cow, thought somebody hit something. Folks, that noise you heard, it's these docks. They're super, super loud. Good morning, Dupree. How are you? Thanks for joining today. Appreciate you being here. Now, one thing I do know about the paddle tail lures that I am using, they when they're done right, they look so realistically lifelike. I mean, it's impressive. It is super impressive. That's why I love using the paddle tails. I think they're amazing. I think they're great bait as far as for lures, plastics and such. I think they're phenomenal. It's just a matter of getting technique and style to see what will attract that or irritate the fish. I think too, when you actually irritate fish, they tend to get angry and want to bite just to snap back in retaliation. And that's when you actually get the hookup. That's when you get the hookup on it. I truly believe that sometimes. Well, that's awesome, Dupree. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. So am I. I am definitely blessed. So am I. Thank you. Yeah, I literally think that's how that works sometimes. They'll either bite when they're hungry or they'll bite when they're irritated. That's just me. Oh, absolutely, Mike. I mean, my friend Jim out here, he's the one who actually coined that phrase, and I believe it to be true because he says a lot of times when he's out here fishing, if they're not biting just to bite because they're hungry, but he'll irritate them, they actually go for it just to kind of remove the issue, and they bite. The funny thing is they bite. Oh, there's another one that just jumped way out there. I heard it. Unfortunately, I didn't get it on video because I had turned, getting ready to make the cast when I heard it. Mike, by the way, I wanted to congratulate you on your partnership with the new gel bait. Yeah, great, great. Congratulations on that, buddy. I will get there one day, hopefully. But yeah, congratulations on that, man. Well deserved. Man, I hear a lot of dove in the area. A lot of dove. All right, folks, we got 29 viewers and 23 likes. Thank you so much for joining the channel this morning. Appreciate that. It means a lot. Let's see if we can get this adjusted a little bit differently here. You know, Mike, it's funny you said that because I was just thinking, man, my arm's getting tired. But you're right. It's a great workout. It's a great workout. Woo. No pain, no gain, though, right? Yeah, no pain, no gain. Hey, Manuel Vargas, how are you? Thanks for joining. No, not yet. It's one of those kind of mornings where they are out there and they are slapping the water for sure. We've heard them, we've seen them, but no commitments yet. I've got one that I'm using, this one here. Kind of give my arms and hand a wrist break for a second. I'm using this one here. This one is almost an 8-foot pole that I'm using. This is the ugly stick catfish pole that I'm using, and I'm using the bait runner on it. I'm using 20-pound the suffix, the advanced suffix line on it with it's either a 3 or 5/0 hook on it. I've got cherry flavored bait on that, and we're seeing what's up. What orange thing there, Mike? Oh, you just got home from fishing? Awesome. What was your catch? Were you able to catch anything? Orange thing on the line. Oh, you talking about that? You talking about that, Mike? That is actually my slider for the weight. Oh, you caught pacu fish. Nice. Nice. You think I need to remove that, Mike? Oh, shucks. Mr. Robert Rosen. Hey, how are we doing today? We are doing. Uh, how have you done so far? We are still out there. We're trying to catch some fish. We've only been out here less than an hour. We're making it happen. I mean, the fish are active, but completely remove it, Mike? Woo! All right, we'll give it a whirl. We'll give it a whirl. All right, we'll tear it down. That's my bait line. That's okay. Yeah, hey, we got to do what works, so we're gonna give it a chance. We're not afraid to change it up. I mean, if we're afraid to change things up, we'll never catch, right? Got you, buddy. I got you. Let's see here. We're gonna cut this down. Oh, that wind's starting to pick up. Really? Well, they said it was going to be windy today. All right, we broke that off. I don't want to lose these though, because these are like gold. I'll put them in there. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm switching this all out, changing everything out. Too much hardware? Well, thank you, Mr. Robert Rosen. Appreciate that. Too much hardware, Mike? Yeah, that's one thing I do though, Mike. I do have a lot of hardware, but I normally do this for bait fishing more than anything. So, but hey, we'll change it up. No swivels? What? Really? None at all? All right, we'll give it a whirl. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have cut all that down. But that's all right, no problem. Hey, we will do whatever it takes to catch fish. Mike says to get rid of the swivel and all that and just use the Kydeck. Jim goes, yeah.
I didn't see that because I know you use that bottom too.
No, it's okay. Like I said, I'm not opposed to learning something new. Trust me. This is what it's all about, learning. Ooh, how would I do this? Oh, get rid of the swivel. There we go.
Well, yeah, this one you really can't do that.
So then I don't want to get rid of
No,
it. Okay.
because this is the swivel.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you got a different leader
Yeah,
on
exactly. Yeah, Mike, we may have to go without the swivel, buddy. We may have to go with the swivel. So I think it may still work though, bud.
here. Oh yeah, it'll still work.
Yeah. So we'll try that one. But we definitely got rid of the orange flare. Yeah, Mike goes, oh, I see. Use the swivel.
Yeah, because this has got 30-pound
Leader.
leader on it.
30 pounds, baby. 30-pound leader. Right. That would be correct, Mike. Bear with me, folks. Awesome. You know, things seem to be much better in the daylight. I can actually see better. Yeah, I tied that with no complications whatsoever. Perfect. All right, Mike, we retied and we did it. Oh, they got that corner over there, Jim? They've got the corner over there? Nothing? Oh. All right. We're going to switch it up, y'all. We're going to see how it goes. Oh, no, no doubt. I understand that. I totally get that, Mike.
Yeah, I got a new setup. I bought that wire bender
Uh huh.
where I don't run the wire through the nose instead of the line,
Gotcha.
and then you can tie directly to that.
Gotcha. Hey, good morning, Bob. Hey, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel today. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so, Mike. Okay, let's give it a whirl and see how it works. Oh, hey, Bob and Dorian, I got you. We are doing good this morning. I didn't realize it was you, sir. We are doing amazing this morning. How are you and Doreen doing? All right, here we go. Ah, that was a great cast. Good morning, Dazlema. Thanks for joining today. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, it feels a lot better, Mike. It really does feel like it's casting a lot better. Jim, did we forget to tell the fish it's feeding time? Nope. Oh, look at that thing floating. It's a big old stick. I want to get my line caught in that one. It's a big old stick just floating, probably from over here somewhere. It does. Look at that. Look at that. Booyah. It's a good cast. Yeah, I think it is, Jim, because the wind's blowing from my backside. Gotcha. Folks, I think I'm going to try it out that direction, see where it takes me, see how we do with it. Was that a fish that just jumped behind us? No kidding. It's not real deep here. I wonder where it hit. Yeah, I'll cast that one time, see what it does. I won't do, yeah, I won't cast out too far.
Yeah, that paddle, that tail's just kicking.
Mm-hmm. That's what the fish like, huh? Let's see. We want some of that. We want some of that. Probably should go a little farther out. It's kind of hard out here because you know. All right. Oh, okay. You got that. Thank you so much for the tip on that, Mr. Robert. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go back to the other side because I have this fear of getting stuck and snagged. That area there of water is not that deep. It literally is not that deep. I'll do a few more rounds and I'll probably end up pulling mine out, checking it. Found the weeds, huh? Folks, this is definitely an art to using these things, I'll tell you. No, I don't have any actually. I got the spray, but I don't know if this is what they like the flavor of it. I'm really intrigued on the gel bait though that you use in the Ferg. That looks amazing. That cast almost seemed like it was a heavy one. It seemed like it wanted to get out there that far. Now, folks, out of this river here directly, there are huge, huge carp, catfish, stripers that can be pulled out of this area. Even in the body of water that we're in right now, it's just a matter of when they want to hit. I mean, it's been known to hit hard when they do, and they're pulling out some beasts out of here. They really are. You have to rebait, Jim. I'm going to cast this one, bring her in, and then we're going to check the bait caster pole. See what's going on with that. Holy cow. Folks, they are jumping right behind me. They really are. That was a big slap on the water. Well, thank you, Mr. Robert. I appreciate that. Well, J.R. Michael, I am a master of nothing. I am still learning. 90% of the time, if I'm catching fish, it's because I don't know. Not with lures, anyway. I am not the master of lures. That's another good cast, I think. Absolutely, you can, Michael. Mike, absolutely, you can. Folks, my friend Mike from Louisiana is going to drop a link for his product gel that he uses. So, yeah, by all means, please do. Ribbon Bass, good morning. How are you? Appreciate you joining this morning. Tony, how are you? Good morning. Glad to have you on the channel this morning, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, folks, do me a favor. Go to Ferg's site right there that he just dropped, and check out that gel bait. This is one that he actually uses, and he does catch pretty good fish in the area where he's at for the type of fish that he's fishing for. Um, and you know what? It helps his channel out also. It gives him a 10% promo channel, which is a great deal for him. You get a great quality product because Mike uses it. So, and I don't believe Mike would endorse something that he doesn't use. So, yeah, looks like a good choice. Rippin' Bass, we are doing pretty well. How are you, my friend? Hey, Mike, I appreciate you asking, buddy. I appreciate that. That's a pretty good cast right there myself. Oh, no kidding? Now that's dedication, Rippin' Bass. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, my friend. Wow, that's awesome. One of my viewers, Jim, is fishing while he's watching us. That is dedication hardcore. Ripping Bass. Yes. Hey, good luck, man. Land that big one over there, buddy. I must be on my line. Yep, I'm on my line. Yep, I caught my own line, y'all. Hey, I think it's time to check that bait anyway. So we're gonna rip that. Give my arm a break for a moment. We're going to check that other line. Ah,
Yeah, it'll work. Give you a workout.
I'll tell folks, my arms and forearms are sore. My wrists are sore. That thing gives you a workout indeed. Woo! Sir, I don't know where you're watching from. I can't read your name, but welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. Oh, by all means, Jim, have fun with it, brother. All right, we're gonna check this line here because it's been a little bit. Might have to put a fresh piece of bait on there. Oh, wow! I think I got stuck. No, Mike, it is not, my friend. I'll probably, if I keep throwing bait lure or throwing lures like that, I may end up having Popeye forearms. Having Popeye forearms. There we go. Oh yeah, that may be why I'm not getting hit. Look at that, Jim. Folks, that might be why I'm not getting hit. Look at all that lettuce on the line. All right, no big deal. We can switch that out and put a fresh bait on. We can do it. One thing about fishing, man, you got to expect the unexpected, you know? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Compliments of the chef right there, Bubba. There you go, fish. All right. So let's try cherry flavored this time. Good. There you go. Folks, we're going to try some cherry flavored bait. Yeah, Mike, this one I'm kind of going to leave it the way it is, buddy. And I do appreciate the advice and input on it. The only reason why is because this one goes lower, and a lot of times carp and cat will go lower. And that's primarily what I'm trying to hit for on this one. But I do appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'm trying to catch me that cat or carp that I want. It's kind of a personal challenge for me now. I got to be able to break my granddaughter's record. All right, so folks, here is the strawberry flavored one. Strawberry. What's that, Jim? Strawberry, strawberry. Here is the cherry flavored one. Cherry, cherry. So we're going to give this one a try. I don't think I've actually used this one yet. Yeah, there we go. Folks, look at the color in that thing, though. Look how deep red color that is. Oh, Mike, I don't take it personal, buddy. No, don't ever feel bad. Hey, there are more ways than one to catch fish, buddy. I don't take it personal. It's all about learning and trying to catch fish on board, yeah? It's all about trying to get the skunk off and catch fish. I don't take it personal. Daniel, you'd be surprised what you can catch with the flavored baits. I've caught, boy, that's a beautiful, beautiful mallard. Look at this, guys. Look at this guy. He is gorgeous. Wah, 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 wah. You know, back in the day when I used to actually waterfowl hunt, I was actually really good at calling ducks in. Not by mouth, but by duck callers. Beautiful, beautiful duck. Look at that. I'm looking at the back section by the tail fins. He's got one or two curls on it. He's a beautiful, beautiful mallard. Beautiful mallard. Anyway, I'm sorry, Daniel. Back to the question. What can we catch with that? We can catch a lot of stuff with this flavored bait. I've caught in striper. I've caught in cat. I've caught in carp. Yeah, yeah. You'd be surprised what you can catch with it. Yeah, not for you today, my friend. Move along. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use some magic thread on there, because that way it seals the deal. You know, seals the deal. So, folks, a lot of you who have been with the channel for a while know this product here that I'm using. This is an amazing, amazing product. It was a game changer for me when I went fishing the first time I tried it. A local angler taught me about this and gave me a free spool of it. It's called Magic Thread. I love it. I wish I'll call it the A store. I wish the company that actually makes this would, you know, kind of give me some sponsorship or something, because I do promote that material quite a bit, more than one time or so in the channel even. Good morning, Birch. How are you? Thanks for joining the channel this morning. Glad to have you here. So for those of you who are not familiar with it, you can buy this product on A store, as I call it, because I got to be careful what I say due to copyright issues possibly. But you can get a 4-pack of this or a 4-roll of this for like 20 some dollars. It's really inexpensive. And one roll will literally last you a long, long, long time. I've probably given one away or so, and the person I gave it to still has it. And I gave it to him like a year ago, and he still uses it, and he fishes quite a bit. Good morning, Casey. Thanks for joining the channel today. How are you? All right, let's get this thing casted back out. Jim, where you at? Straight out towards the boat? All right, I'm going to try and go that direction towards the boat. All right, here we go, folks. The second boat from the front? Okay, so I'll try and go for the first, or close to it anyway. Well, that stunk. Let's see if we can recast that. Good thing for Magic Thread. I probably didn't throw it properly. Oh, sure. Way out there they are. You see that, Jim? See, look at that, folks. Even with a bad throw, the bait is still on there. I'll adjust it a little bit, but it's still on there, man. It's working. It's doing its job. It's good stuff. It really is. So check it out on the A store. You know what I might do is try and put the link on it if I'm allowed to even do that, and I'll put it at the bottom of the live when I'm done. If I'm legally allowed to do that. There's a lot of things about YouTube I still do not know. I still do not know. So I know that they are big on music issues that I get, and they don't like using company names of stores I get. So I've got to be careful with that. So, but I'll send the link regardless if I'm allowed to. Ah, much better. Holy cow, that was a great cast. Definitely a great cast. All right. Definitely was much better. Hey, Jason, how are you, buddy? Good morning. Thanks for joining. Well, somebody sent the star. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Daniel says, I do the same trick with my leader. I just make it a little longer and make a couple of loops. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Well, thank you, Pokemon. I appreciate that. Folks, let's give Pokemon a shout out for the star that he sent out. A huge shout out to Pokemon. Appreciate that. Oh, it's in my pocket. That's why I heard it. Like I hear bells. There we go. Thank you for that star again. Much appreciated. All right, we are set on that one. We're going to let the, whoa. See, Jim, it did that again. That loop. Wonder if I should try and get it out. There we go. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I got it.
I think that one was because of the wind.
I think so. Yeah, we're good. We're good now.
Even when I was trying to cast, I'm getting half my distance now.
Right. Yeah, we're good now. So we're doing the thing on it, letting it do its thing. Ever since we got that, ever since you set that drag for me the way it's supposed to be, man, it's been working real well.
Okay.
I barely even have to touch it now.
Right. Yeah, so you get one of them monsters on.
Yeah, right. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. That dial, I think, got 22 pounds of brake on it.
Wow, no kidding.
Available.
22 pounds to break. That's pretty good.
And that new one, I'm looking at that bait runner. I think it's like 30.
Jim, that's going to be a game changer for you. I think you're really going to like it.
Yeah, I've always been interested in it. I was thinking of getting one of the casting ones like that.
Yeah.
Most of those have it.
Yeah, yeah.
I was looking at one that's a company called Ancient Mariner. And they're U.S. made, all stainless gears,
Right.
aluminum bodies and stuff.
Gotcha.
Guaranteed for life.
Can't beat that, especially if you got a life guarantee.
And they're not super expensive. I mean, for what they are, they're pretty good.
Exactly. Daniel, that is a very good question. The coin weights are really hard to find unless you buy them online. Where I live locally here, I literally have to go to Vegas at the Bass Pro Shop to find ours. So every time I get a chance to head out to that area in Las Vegas, I will stop by there and pick up them coin weights. Yeah, they're hard to find. They are definitely hard to find. So you're not alone, my good friend. Yeah, the screen may make it look blue, but the water is actually very green here, 77. Hey, Pokemon, thank you for the party hat. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. move some of the stuff over here so people can get on in here. I don't want to hog up the whole thing. I want to be respectful when we have people coming in to fish. Yeah, so again, that's you're not alone in trying to find them, and they are hard to find for sure. I mean, the only reason why I knew about it was because my buddy told me that's where he gets his at, and that was the only place I could find them, believe it or not. So it's not unobtainable, they're just hard to find. You might be able to go to the A store, as I call it. Morning, guys, how are you? Good, good. I'm going to make room for you here. Folks, just so you know, too, I want to be respectful. I'm actually doing a live. Are you okay with being on camera? All right, just want to make sure. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think Jim, last time I went out to Vegas when I picked up those coins, you told me about them ones that we found. So they have various sizes out there. So Sportsman's Warehouse has them. Yeah, so try either the Bass Pro Shop for that or the Sportsman's Warehouse. Those seem to be the two go-to places. I mean, even our local bait shops locally in the area, which the closest one to me, honestly, is literally over an hour away. So it's, it is what it is. Anytime I need any kind of good stuff that I want, I have to either go an hour and a half to 2 hours away or order on computer. Viper CC, how are you? Thanks for joining this morning. Much appreciated having you here. Oh, they work phenomenal in the river. That's all I use in the river, believe it or not. Yeah, so again, try Sportsman's Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop. I don't know if you're close to where you live, but definitely give them a try. Hey, Daniel Benedict, how are you? Thanks for joining today. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Wow, folks, these fish are popping everywhere. I'm telling you, I don't understand why we're not getting hits on these lines because they're jumping. They really are jumping. Come on now, fish, don't disappoint. Do not disappoint. I might have to start putting my hoodie on because I can feel the wind starting to come up. Hopefully that'll block out some of the excess wind noise. Well, I appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you. Hey, good morning, Daniel Tucker. How are you? Thanks for joining the channel this morning. Appreciate you being here. We're fishing back out the old dock area that I normally go to every so often here up the Catherine's Landing by the marina area. The fish are slapping the water like crazy, but they just don't want to come out to the pools and bite. They're here. Trust me, we've seen them. We hear them. They're just not popping the line for some reason. But you know what, though? It's okay. Hey, Benno from Chicago. How are you? Benno Vasquez. Thanks for joining the channel. A huge shout out from Chicago. Thanks for joining here today, man. Appreciate you being here. Folks, if I have any first time viewers on the channel this morning, do me a favor. If you're not part of the Arizona Outdoors team or family, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board here, man. Check out the channel. Hit that subscribe button and make sure you hit that notification bell That way, or that notification button, as I say, that way you don't miss any of the content. YouTube will not do an all for you. You have to manually do it. If you could do that, that way you don't miss any of my content, whether it's lives, posts, videos, or whatever the case may be. Oh, cool. Well, appreciate that, Daniel. I'm going to take a walk over here just for a second to see what else we can see on the other side of the dock here. I don't know how far Starlink will allow me to go, but let's venture out a little bit. I'll keep it on the signal strength. If it doesn't let me go past a certain point, I'll turn around. Now this area over here is, we normally will fish this area quite a bit where I'm going to, if it allows me to go that far over there. If not, worst case scenario is I can always zoom in. Yeah, there we go. Now this here, where I'm showing you now where the boats and everything are, this is another side of the marina area. It's a fingered area out there that goes out. And there are fish out in this area. In fact, the day that I did the live on this section, we were doing the striper tournament. And that's where we were fishing. And again, obviously, back here at the dock area. So, yeah. Figured we'd change up the scenery a little bit, huh? Hey, if anybody's interested in probably or thinking about investing in a Starlink system for doing your lives and you go fish areas where you have bad signal or no signal, I highly recommend it. I'm not being paid or endorsed by Starlink, but I'll tell you what, it's been a game changer when it comes out to doing signals for lives. I'm really pleasantly happy with it. Because this area where we are right now, we normally have no signal because of the areas of being the hills and everything around me. But because of the Starlink system, it's allowing me to be able to broadcast live straight to you. This one here is called the Mini. Not a bad setup. And one of the YouTube followers that I follow, Want to See My Rod, is the one who told me about the battery power packs and the charging kit and the actual connectional pieces from that to Starlink. You can buy all those on the A store, as I call it, the A store. All right, I think we'll try casting this lure out again. Give it some more tries here, just to keep busy.
Strawberry chicken. We've used those too. Right now I've got an anchovy off of this one. And the strawberry chicken on that one. Strawberry chicken.
You guys have a hook? You guys, you have hooks on? You want to try some? Folks, give me just a second here. I'm going to let these fine folks try one each on the chicken, strawberry, and cherry flavor. Give me just a moment here. So I'll give you guys one of each flavor. How about that?
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, I hear we help each other out. So what size hook you got, gents?
Yeah, like a size 1.
Okay, who wants the strawberry flavor? Dibs on that one. All right. Grab one, Bubba.
This one?
Yeah. I'm gonna put some magic thread on there too. If it's too, yeah, that should be all right. I'll give you some magic thread too, because that'll help keep that bad boy on there. Now the cherry is going to be a lot darker, so we'll get Dad set up. But let's get you hooked up on that one real quick. Where? Oh, there we go. Have you guys ever heard of magic thread?
Magic thread, yeah.
It's a game changer, my man. You definitely want to get some. What's your name, son?
I'm Silas.
Silas, nice to meet you. You're doing a drop shot, aren't you? You sure are. Nice.
And do you guys freeze the chicken?
No.
No?
You don't need to.
Okay.
I mean, I used to, but it's not required.
Because it's just so you use the
Yeah,
breast
my
meat.
buddy,
So
see, we might want to take some of that off. Well, we'll make it work. I'm trying to figure out a way to hook this on there because I don't want to get your line impinged either. Do me a favor, son. Yeah, break that down a little bit if you don't mind.
No.
Let's use the big one.
I'm gonna put this back in the bag.
No,
I'll use it.
I'll give you strawberry too if you want it, or cherry, whatever one he doesn't have. Just be careful; it does sting. Well, folks, just so you know, you guys are now live on Arizona Outdoors YouTube channel.
Arizona Outdoors.
Yes,
all
sir.
right. 64.
64. Well, I have stickers. I'll give you guys one.
Sweet.
Yeah, that way you guys can take
Give
an
you a
option.
follow.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. I really do. I have new stickers coming in, but
Just look it up for shooters, huh? Just kidding.
yeah, we don't want to send this poor guy to the hospital.
Yeah.
Not with the chicken. All right, son. Rock and roll. You betcha. All right, folks, give me just a second here. There are turtles in the lake. Indeed, there is. Daniel, there are turtles in the lake. Let's get you a bigger one. You sure you want something bigger than that?
Yeah, I can do big.
Yeah, let's get you a different flavor.
Okay.
You got cherry. You want strawberry.
You want this piece of chicken?
No, chum it. Chum it. Whatever draws them in, bro. Whatever draws them in. Hook that bad boy on there.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah, you got a better hook.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So actually, you know what? There you go. That's perfect. I was going to say you didn't, but no, you actually get it the way I would do it too, actually. All right, so let's get you on board with some magic thread too. That'll hold us that beautiful bait on there. Local fisherman here, when I first started fishing this area, told me about this, and he was gracious enough to let me have a little bit. Man, I've been hooked ever since.
I used to have some around, but I just didn't bait fish enough, so it was.
That's all right, man. You might want to reconsider it.
Yeah, I think so.
I catch a lot of my fish on bait fish. I really do. I've caught in carp, cat. Come on now. I've caught in carp, cat, striper. I even caught the endangered, really?
Was a
The sucker fish?
humpback chub.
Yeah, the sucker. Yeah, I've caught one of them. Come on now. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, I got to put that back. That's like a major no-no. You can catch them in fishing, but you got to put them right back. All right, bud. There you go.
Oh, razorback.
Yeah, the razorback suckerfish. The chub is actually more indigenous to what's that lake over there near Phoenix? Paradise? Yeah, Paradise is it?
Yeah.
Pleasant, Paradise. Yeah, Lake Pleasant. They're more indigenous to that area, but the suckers are out here.
Sir.
No worries, man. Sorry about that, folks. No problem, Daniel. My friend, you know, I am all about helping everybody out, you know. Miguel, we are actually on the dock at Catherine's Landing right here in the marina area. Oh, Lake Mojave. There you go. That was what you wanted to know. Yeah, we're actually on Lake Mojave this morning. Well, I tell you, I hear them fish popping, man. But come on over here. We got some stuff for you. But you know what, though? Part of fishing is being very patient, though. That's one thing I've learned. Fish bite on their time, not ours. The whole premise is just to be out here and have a good time and relax. When you catch, that's just the prize. Folks, I want to say thank you for joining today's channel. Appreciate that, man. If you're just waking up and joining, welcome. Welcome to the channel. We are here on the beautiful lake area of Lake Mojave and the marina section, right by Catherine's Landing. That's another pretty good cast right there, if I say so myself. Folks, I figured we would change it up today on as far as the view. Give you guys a bird's eye view of what I'm doing versus having you guys always on the tripod. To me, it seems more personal when you're right up front with me and you're able to see everything that I got going on. Hey, John, how are you? Nice. What part of AZ do I normally fish in? That's a very good question. I normally stay in the southern part. I'm a huge fan of the river and also a huge fan of the lake that we're at. But I am going to start branching out to different locations and ever even in the Nevada state because there's all kinds of areas out here to fish other than the two areas that I specifically hit most of the time. So yeah, definitely, definitely. John, don't worry about it, buddy. No, don't ever apologize for asking. No, it's been kind of a slow morning, but doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. One thing I've learned about fishing out here, especially in the waters that we do, you can go a while without catching anything and all of a sudden get slammed. Or you can come out straight off the bat and get hit. It's never a dull moment when it comes to this. So don't ever worry about asking. We were walking into the lake area, marina area here earlier this morning. We saw a turkey buzzard out here. I was like, holy cow, that's a big bird. A turkey buzzard. Oh, no doubt. Same in South Louisiana. Gotcha, John. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll tell you, sometimes fishing can be very, well, there's never really a negative to it, but it can be very drawn out. It all depends on when they're ready to bite, like I said, you know. But it's always a great time being out here. Yeah, I think I'm going to start spinning this thing up a little faster, getting a little action out of that tail. I'm going to switch it up and change it and see what we can do. And to be honest with you, too, one of the benefits of fishing out here is to actually meet different people, new anglers, whether they're experienced and been doing it for a lot of years or they're brand spanking new and just getting into it. I love meeting all kinds of people out here. You know, gives me a chance to get to know people, gives me a chance to share what knowledge I have and learn what knowledge they have. And you know, the interesting thing is, I'll even learn from new people. I really do. I learn from new people because they may know something or try something I've never done before. Like, hey, that's kind of cool. I definitely learn from you fine folks here on YouTube. Oh, absolutely, Miguel. Absolutely. And you know what? Anybody who's been fishing for a period of time automatically knows just getting skunked just goes, it's just part of the program, you know? It's just part of the program. It just makes you more excited and more determined to catch. If you don't have the patience in fishing, then yeah, definitely not for you. Benno, I have definitely tried shrimp, and you know what? I actually didn't bring any today. Yes, I've tried large shrimp, frozen shrimp, and I had mixed it, marinated in Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. And I'll tell you, now that day was a slow day. I was 5 hours on the river, not a single bite. About 5.5 hours into that, I got slammed by a 13-pound carp. Yes, so absolutely, I'm a huge fan of frozen shrimp with barbecue sauce. So, folks, if you've not tried that and you're interested in getting any kind of fish, whether it's catfish, carp, or even striper potentially, or whatever fish you may be in that may be like that, give it a try. Frozen shrimp with sweet baby barbecue sauce, man. It took a wallop on that pole the day I hit it. It took a wallop that day. Hey, Daniel. Good morning. I am, sir. I am. There you go. Get some stank bait. Cats do love stank bait. Superfly, how are you? Good morning. Thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate you being here. Sorry about that, folks. I just hit the phone. Didn't mean to. Glad to hear that, Superfly. Glad to hear that, man. Superfly, were you able to catch that live I did the other night on the river? I don't remember. Caught me that 4.1 pound stripe. No, I've never been there, Miguel. I actually do want to branch out though, for sure. No, I there are definitely waterways in Arizona that I definitely want to try. Um, when I have more time and availability to do so, you will definitely be seeing me out there doing a lot more locations, new locations, checking out. I even want to try some canalways here in the beautiful state of Arizona. There are a few followers on YouTube that I do watch, three of them actually that I follow. Reel Fishing, REEL Fishing is one of them. He does a lot of canal fishing in the Phoenix area. Then you have Fishing Magician Mark, who's an amazing fisherman out there who catches a lot of fish in different locations, canals, ponds, lakes, whatever the case may be. And then you have Fishing with Porter. He does a lot of fishing out here also. And if you're going farther east and you're really getting into catfish, then you want to check out Catfish Cameron's channel. By the way, I unfortunately did not get a chance to meet up with Catfish Cameron this weekend. He is actually close by. He's actually fishing in the area near where I'm at, but unfortunately I was not able to meet up with him. And hopefully one day we will be able to meet up and fish together. Look forward to that. Grumpy Bass, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this morning. Appreciate you being on here. Now, folks, that gentleman right there's got the right idea. He's kayaking. He's heading out. That is the right idea. The downside to it, though, folks, we are not even allowed to have kayaks in here. So unless he's got a boat docked here, we can't even kayak fish in here. They get real upset about that, which I get it. I respect that. I respect that. So I am trying to figure out a way to hook up my Starlink system to my kayak. I saw, who was it that I saw did it? Who was it that I saw that did that? Gosh, I can't remember now. Boy, gotta love them senior moments, folks. Gotta love them. Who was it that I saw had their kayak hooked up to it? I remember asking about it. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, hello. I just remembered. It was Chaos Goat. That's who it was. Yeah, another gentleman I follow, where he's out catching big pike. Yeah, he actually was able to hook up his Starlink system to his kayak. So I got to figure out a way to do that so I can get out on the water on kayak and still do lives. Now, if you're watching Fishing with Ferg, Mike, I don't know if he uses satellite, but he must have really good cell site area where he's at fishing because he's always got good signal. I mean, he's never dropped one as far as I know. You know, Miguel, I'll be honest with you. I'm very respectful of the water. I'm very cautious. I'm not going to lie to you. As a little boy, I did drown, and I remember it. So I'm very cautious being on the water. But I'll tell you what, I'm not going to let that stop me from doing it. So yeah, don't be afraid to be in a kayak and all that. Just your limitations, my friend. You know your limitations of what you can and can't do. I'll be honest with you. It's just got to get out there and do it, but be safe about it. I definitely take all safety precautions the best that I can, life jackets and everything else. I mean, because I don't want to have an issue happen. But yeah, don't ever feel bad, bro. Don't ever feel bad. I believe that there are a lot more people that are afraid of being on stuff like that than just me and you. You know, I'm very respectful of the water, and I know what it can do. Years ago, for those of you who are newer to the channel, years ago I was out kayaking with my family, and I was on the river, and we were doing a casual kayaking. We weren't fishing, just casually kayaking. And I went to cross the river from the Nevada side to the Arizona side, and I ended up getting caught under the undercurrent. And it took me under with my kayak underneath a pontoon, and the water was really raging that day. I mean, it was moving fast, and it took me and my kayak under 3 or 4 times. But I was not willing to let that kayak go because I just bought it. And they're telling me let go of the kayak. I'm not letting go of this kayak. I just bought it. But yeah, it took me under a couple of times. Well, you take care, Daniel. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you being out there. If you're warm out where you're at, Daniel, stay hydrated, buddy. Appreciate you being here. See, Superfly says, when I'm out of my inflatable pontoons, I am always respectful of the way. You've got to be. Because you know what? That water is not forgiving. It is not forgiving. Not that I want to scare people, but yeah. Respect what you know you need to respect. Take care, Daniel. Appreciate you being here. And it's interesting because the funny thing is that there are certain things that men and women are afraid of, and then there's certain things that we are not afraid of. Okay, I'm not afraid of the water. I'm just afraid of drowning. That's my thing, and I'm being real. I'm being legitly real with it. But for 20 some years, I was a fireman. I did things that were probably more dangerous than being in the water. It didn't bother me. I was all gung ho, running into burning buildings and things like that. I was not afraid of that. But come on water, yeah, I'm very cautious with it. Isn't that weird how that works? Isn't that weird? I mean, seriously, I'm not afraid to run into a burning building, but I'm very cautious when it comes to being on the water. And I truly believe that probably stems from my childhood when I drowned. I truly believe that. So that's just my logic on it. Folks, I've always told you on my channel, you will get the truth, you will get everything legit, authentic, the good, the bad, and everything. Yeah, somebody's doing some major boat work over there. I can hear it. Zooming in on that one. He's doing some major boat work. Sounds like he's drilling the hole. Probably cutting stuff. Miguel, there's a lot of truth in that statement, my friend. And you know what? I got to tell you, you were the first one that has put that so perfectly. Well said. Exactly. We do better under critical pressure, critical thinking issues versus your everyday thing. That is so true. Yep, you understand exactly what I'm talking about. We do our best work under under duress at times, it seems like. Not that it's a good thing, we just handle it better. Absolutely. That is a very good way of putting it, Miguel. We're going to try and speed this lure up. I wonder if it's going to attract anything. It may not, but I'm going to try it out. Yeah, looks like it would be better if I did move it faster. Seriously, it's got that the swag that hopefully they are looking for. More striped than anything. I like to think, oh, you know what? Whoa, 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 I did do what I just did. I just wrapped around my other pole. Are you kidding me? I sure did. Whoops. Hang on a second, folks. I just wrapped my lure around my other pole. There we go. Where are we at here? How is that even possible? But I'll tell you, if it can be done, I can do it. I can do it. Folks, if it can be done, I can do it. I'll tell you what, I know I didn't get a chance to show you, but it literally wrapped around the other pole and then into the line. That's all right, though. It's all about the fun experience of it. You too, Miguel. Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate you being here, man. You know, hopefully I'll see you on the channel again. If you haven't subscribed yet, do me a favor. Take a moment, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell to all. Love to have you as part of the family. You take care and have a wonderful and safe day. 100% agree, Superfly. That's right. You never know. Life can be challenging at some points, and I guarantee you, each and every one of us will be put in a position that is going to be uncomfortable at some point. And, you know, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Superfly. Folks, again, I want to say thank you for joining today's channel. It is much appreciated. You guys are taking your Saturday mornings and sitting here watching the live as we're trying to catch Carpzilla. That is ultimately my goal today, was to try and catch a giant sized carp. I got to beat my granddaughter's personal best record. So there is a reason why I'm out here. But I'll tell you what, she's going to be a tough challenge to beat, because for her to land that 15.5 pound carp, it's going to be a challenge. So she may end up holding that record for a little while, which I'm okay with. It's my granddaughter. But we can break it. I'm happy with that too. I wonder about something here. Folks, I've got an idea. I'm going to change out a different lure. I actually have one that I think my son left it in the boat. I'm going to try that out, see how it works. Now, the one he left in the boat looks like a trout. So we're going to try that one out and see how it works out. Nothing yet on the other one. I haven't brought a third pole today. It's a lighter one. Now, this pole here is, I believe it's part of the Shakespeare family. I believe, no, maybe not, because this one is a lures reel. So it may not be. Yeah. This one is action is fast, lines 4 to 12 pounds. The lure weight lures is an 8.5 ounce. It's a 6.6 length pole. So I think I have a lure on this one already, I believe. We're going to try that one out later, though, for sure. I just brought that in as a backup. As a backup. So let's find this other lure. Ah, there we go. There we go. I think we're going to try this one. Now, folks, this one is known as a I guess, a nose lure. I take that back. That's wrong. The way this one is set up, though, the very first time I ever used one of these, I didn't know what it was, but it does resemble almost like a small bass potentially. I don't know if this would be a game changer, but it never know. It might work, but it's different on how it works out. The very first time I ever got one of these, I didn't know how to hook it, and I ended up tying it up here, thinking that was where it goes. Nope, it wasn't it. So I thought, well, shoot, how can I do this? And I went to cast it. I literally just saw the whole lure go out into the river. It was gone. And then somebody told me there's a name for this. I can't remember the name of it, but somebody told me. Hang on a second. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. I'm sorry. See, Superfly says, I used to be afraid of heights, and then one day I had to decide to face that fear head on. Went to the top of the highest place I could find, climbed the rickety staircase to get up there. Says, I got there, a family member took a picture of me when I got to the top. Oh, awesome. There you go, man. There you go. That's how you do it, Superfly. That's exactly how you do it. You know, I'm not a huge fan of heights either, but I do it. I deal with it. So I don't recall what type of bait setup this is. I know that goes through the nose. That much I do know. But I'll tell you what, I learned now that you don't do it that way because you lose your lure. Whoa! That was a big old smack out there in the water. All right, let's change this out. See if we can get something on here. Do you see that big jump out there, Jim? Holy cow! They just need to get here.
I just heard one say he was looking at my face.
Yeah, my logic is don't look, eat it. Hello, Mr. Mallard. How are you?
He said hungry.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. All right, let's try this one here.
You want to set it back up to the bottom, Tim?
No, I'm actually going to try a different lure.
Oh, okay.
My son left his looks like a trout. I'll give it a few tosses and see what it looks like. If it don't, I'm going back out for bait. Never know, you know. If it don't work, then I'm definitely going to go back out for bait because that one at least I'm comfortable with that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, come on now. Come on now. There we go. I think that might do it. Okay, she's on there. Whoop, sorry about that, folks. Didn't mean to tilt you sideways. The camera doesn't like being tilted sideways.
Yeah. For the rest of the time of year,
Okay, we're going to clean up this swivel a little bit so it doesn't look all junky. Ah, that wind is starting to pick up. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to give this one a few tries, cast it out and see what it does. And then if it don't work, we're going to go back to bait fishing on both lines. All right, so let's give this one a hee-ho try. All right, here we go, folks. All right, let's see here. What do we got going on? Okay, I see it now. Good morning, Be Easy Custom Baits. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Be Easy Customs. I apologize. I thought it was a bait company. Hey, welcome to the channel, man. Glad to have you here. All right, let's see here. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. Let's get something going on here. You know the rule of thumb here. You can see them in the morning swimming around. As soon as you get a line in the water, whoop, they disappear. They're like, yeah, we know what you guys are about. Folks, I'll tell you, I do catch fish. I promise. I really do. Those of you on the live today, hey, I'll catch fish. You know, I promise I really do. It's just been a slow morning today. But again, like I said, it can pick up, there is no direct time, We've been out here early enough where they were still spanking the water. There is no direct time. They just do what they want to do when they do it. That's one thing I've learned about fish out here, man. They do what they want to do when they do it. Different location there. There we go. Try that out. Come on, fishies, let's do this. Well, if you're really into fishing and relaxing, this is definitely the way to do it. I like to relax, but I like to get in the fight of a fish too. You know what I'm saying? Folks, the lake is beautiful today out there. It really is. You can hear a lot of boats on the water. A lot of boats on the water. Yeah, it looks like the wind has shifted directions now. Hmm. couple more casts on this, and then we're going to change it back to a bait fisher. That's what we're going to do. Folks, if you're getting a lot of wind noise, I do apologize. Now the wind's changed directions again, and it's facing me. All right, we're going to switch it this direction now, see what we can catch out here. There's another jump. They're out there. I'm telling you, they're out there. Come on, fishes. I know you want this. Come on, fishes. Let's do this. Let's get some action on these poles. All right, we'll do one more cast, and we're going to switch it back to bait. Going to catch that, go back to bait fishing. Yeah, so that's the plan. I'm going to try and get that satellite system hooked up to the kayak. I know there's a way to do it. I may have to reach out to Chaos Goat directly and see how he did his. But yeah, it's a game changer if I can get that done. Because that way, if I'm out either in the Stop Sign Cove area or Cabin Cove side or whatever the case may be, gives me the ability of going live out there. Well, Tony, you leaving today, my friend? Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for joining. You have a wonderful day. I'll catch you on the next one, buddy. Be safe out there. All right, we're going to switch this one out, folks. We're going to go back to bait fishing on this one. We gave the old college try, though, for sure on the lures. They just weren't having anything. So, with that being said, we're going to go back to the old setup. Get that bait over here. SWC Florida, how are you? Okeechobee, Florida, dropping in. Hey, welcome in, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to have you on here. You been doing any fishing out there? All right, so we're going to switch that up. We're going to go with our regular setup. There we go. Yeah, this was the regular setup that I used to use. Yep. Folks, for those of you wanting to know, these are the size hooks that I use. I believe these are like the 3/0 or the 5/0. They work really well for holding the bait. They really do. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the way to do it, Florida. That is the way to do it. You know the answer to that one for sure. Okay. I got a line on my mouth, so bear with me. There we go. All right. Whoops. I don't think I thought that one through. Folks, I have just realized something. I have to change it up again. It means I got to retie this whole thing. I'll tell you. Whoops. Nice. Thanks for sharing that, Florida. Appreciate that. All right, folks, we're going to switch this out a little bit here. Excellent. And I forgot that when I set up for the lures, I had to redo everything differently. Probably. They probably didn't like my fish stories, I'm telling them. I'm telling you, there you go, brother. I think you may be correct. What's that? No, not me. Not me, my good friend. Mm-hmm. 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 All right. Oh, wind-wise? Yeah, it was actually. No, Ken, we are not catching trout, my man. Good morning, by the way. Thanks for joining. No, we are actually out here trying to catch some carp, striped bass, or catfish today. It's a great question. Thank you for asking. We are resetting this lineup. I was on using it for lures for a while, and no success, so we're switching back to doing bait fishing with it. So, excellent. Yeah, we're going back to the old bait fishing tactic. So, we're going to get her done. Get her did. Folks, appreciate each and every one of you joining me today. Oh, geez, already a low battery? Wow. Okay. Good thing I brought backup power. Yeah, we're out here trying to make things happen here. Let's see here. We're going to reattach this hook for bait fishing. 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be more than enough because that's a good solid line. Oh yeah, good solid line. Love it. All right, sorry about that, folks. Folks, if you keep blacking out, I do apologize. I tend to lean over to get things that I need, and the phone doesn't like the changing of the vision, or the angle of the shot, I should say. So I do apologize. I'm not doing it intentionally. All right, we're ready to bait fish on. But first things first, let's get power going before we lose everything. Ah, there we go. For once, I kept everything in the same pocket. Lucky. I normally have to scramble to find everything. Power source today. The phone. We're on it. Gonna bend you down a little bit here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, Keno. Appreciate it. Gotta bring that phone up a little bit here. It just doesn't sit well that low. There we go. That should do it. Excellent. Just enough bite to get the cord in there. Excellent. Perfect. Hey, we got some loon or some. Excellent. Okay. Well, no, power up. All right, we got power. We're good. That'll hold us for a little bit. Can't have the phone good yet, can we? No, sir. All right, folks. We're getting ready to lure back up again. We're going to do some. Oh, maybe we should try anchovies this time. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll try anchovies. That's the only thing I haven't done yet this morning. I got some, but thank you, Jim. That's the only thing I haven't tried yet this morning. So we're going to see if we can make that work. Folks, I go through a lot of these anchovies. I kid you not. I literally go through a lot. I can go through 2 or 3 bags of these like nothing. Want to try some anchovies? Okay. I meant for the fish. I had to throw a joke out there. I meant for the fish. Hey, some people love anchovies. I actually like them. I think they're good eating. Yeah, I like anchovies. What? I love sardines too. What? Come on now. Oh, I love it. That's the best way. Folks, how many of you here love anchovies out of the can? Or I'm sorry, sardines out of the can? I know it's not for everybody, but I love them. Jim's not a fan, needless to say.
Back when I was in Europe, they had a lot of pickled eel.
Okay, I got you. Mackerel's good. I love mackerel in a can. Good stuff. Fish cakes. Fish cakes.
Fish cake, it's made with white bass.
There you go.
They were fresh. I go catch them out of the lake and take them home.
Right?
Pick them up, take the meat off, mix it with some.
Yes. There you go. There you go. Good eating. Absolutely. Folks, here we go. Here we go. I didn't realize until just now we're back on the food conversation again. It never fails. We can never go one video or live without talking about food. That's kind of like our staple, isn't it, Jim? Folks, it never fails. We never, ever, ever go without talking about food. So, Jim, the only weight I have now is going to be the bigger one, which is a 3-pounder. Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. Where is it? What did I do with it?
I got it. You got it with you?
Yeah, I have it with me.
I could pull this one and change it out, give you a 2.
Well, I don't want to take away from what you got going on.
Why?
Because you're using a 2.
Yeah, no, I can put the 3 on with that rod, though.
You don't mind?
No.
Oh, because I know this one here is not as heavy as yours.
What's that?
Can that? Okay. All right. If you don't mind switching, I'd be grateful. Ah.
See if it's covering the salad again.
Oh, we didn't bring the ranch dressing.
No. Left it at Chili's last night.
Whoa, chilies. No, you're actually, well, not too bad. Yeah, a little bit. Not bad, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not like last time.
No. Oh, I can't wait to get my new Mad Cat.
Whole big difference.
Heck yeah, I bet it will. Appreciate you,
Try
brother.
the 2.
You got it.
Well, here, I've got a 3 with me.
You sure?
Yeah, I
No,
got
Jim, I didn't want to take yours. That day I went to Bassett, I ended up buying a 3 and 2 or just 3s. I don't remember. I think I bought one of each. I probably left them at home knowing me. Come on now. Ugh. The only disadvantage to using these things work amazingly well. They work very well. The only disadvantage though is trying to get them open to be able to put your sinker on there. The clips. Ugh. Oh crap. I can't get it open. Uh-oh. What did Jim got? Folks, I normally don't have a problem with this. Today I just can't seem to squeeze it. All right. Overcome and adapt, right? Over to come and adapt.
try to use this one.
Huh? Where'd you get those at?
Sportsman.
Ah.
Look.
Ah, those are nice. Heck yeah.
Another thing that you'll find is this opening.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot more room to get the.
Really? All right. Come on.
And I make this in 3 different sizes.
It's giving me grief today. I got to get this open. Ah, thank you, brother. Robert Hernandez, how are you? Thanks for joining. Thanks, Jim. All right.
This is some of the weights, like you use those big surf weights, I guess they call
Yeah.
them, or shore weights.
Yeah.
They look kind of like a teardrop.
Yeah.
You won't get them on that.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, right? All right, folks, we are back to the original bait caster style, or the bait fishing that I'm used to doing. Ooh, the wind is kicking. Hey, Yakin, how are you? Thanks for joining today. Appreciate you being here. All right, folks, here we go. Roberto's in the house. Yakin's in the house. Rainier's in the house. Good morning, everybody. Oh, there you go. You're going to wash that skunk right off, right, Yakin? Wash that skunk right off, buddy. All right, let's get this one thrown out. So what I might do is utilize this holder here for this, and then move this one down. Oh yeah, you're gonna fish with Ferg? Awesome, awesome. That'd be a one heck of a trip, indeed. Yeah, that'd be an awesome video. That would be an awesome video. Okay, so we switched up baits. We've got anchovies on this one, and we've got chicken on the other one. So we're gonna see which one strikes first. Wouldn't that be awesome if we had a double up? Heck yeah. Good morning, Desert Army and more. We are out here trying our best to catch something. We are seeing them. They are slapping the water, but they are not committing. Rainier, we can catch out here in this area that we are in right now. We can catch striped bass. We can catch catfish, carp, bluegill, striper. Yeah, even turtles. Not that we want them. You can't legally catch them, but they're there. Yep, we can catch an array of fish. Today we are on Catherine's Landing at the marina area just off the Mojave Lake, Lake Mojave. The winds are starting to pick up now. They were quiet for most of the morning. Now they're starting to pick up. Indeed, yeah, it's a beautiful day out here. The wind's just kicking up now, but I mean overall though, it's a beautiful day out here. Hopefully it's not hurting the audio too bad. Oh, there you go, red snapper in Florida. Absolutely. We used to fish the intercoastal waterways in Florida when I was out there. Oh, Desert Army, it's a beautiful lake. It's huge. It is huge. From it goes all the way from Davis Dam, which is way over there, which converts into the Colorado River. But as you're heading northerly, it goes all the way to Hoover Dam, which also, as you're going into Hoover Dam, it turns into what we call Willow Beach or Emerald Cove. It is gorgeous out there. Yeah, the winds are picking up now, Jim. Caesar, good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining. Oh, I better get that net before it falls in. Oh, yeah. The winds are picking up now. I think I'm going to get a drink of water here. Well, Robert, get out there and do it, buddy. It doesn't take a whole lot of equipment to do it. You don't need to buy expensive gear to do it. Just, get your basic Walmart special rod and reel with some line and you're golden. Get some bait, hooks. You're good to go. I always tell my viewers, you do not need to spend a lot of money to go fishing. You really don't. My granddaughter's proof of that. We bought her very first rod. It was a Walmart special rod and reel combo with already line attached to it. I just rigged it up, put some bait on it. Her very first time using that thing, she caught a 15.5-pound carp. So, yep, you don't need to have high-tech equipment. You can do it on the inexpensive stuff for sure. Come on, fishies. We got bait in the water now. Let them decide what they want to do. I was casting the line for a while, and I'm telling you, man, we've got anchovies on the line. We've got chicken. That'd be awesome, Jim. That would so be awesome, a 21-pounder. Tried 2, 3 different types of. Hey, Jim, anything is possible, my good friend. You got fish in your pond, Caesar? Awesome. Man, if I had a pond with fish in it, I'd be fishing that thing every day. Well, there goes that. All right, folks, I'm actually going to do something I normally don't do. I'm actually going to sit down in the chair. I normally don't do that because I'm up everywhere. I'm going to check the Starlink system real quick. See how. All right, yeah, we're good. Got one bar left on the battery, and then we can switch it out to the new one. Ah. Rainier, we are on Lake Mojave today. We're actually in the marina area. We are definitely in the marina area. We're sitting on not a new dock, but a really well-built dock. This dock that we're on right now has been down for a long time, and they just opened it up maybe 4 months ago. But it was down for a couple of years or so, but it is up and operational. Callie, Dave, good morning. How are you? Yeah, I changed it up today. I normally do nighttime fishing, but it was a day off today, and I wanted to get out here and get the water early if we could. Oh, no kidding, Caesar. Wow. Wow. Let's see here. I reel out and hide any. Are you going for bass fishing, Caesar? Is that what it is? Is that the type of species you're going for? Well, thank you, Callie, Dave. I appreciate that. It has definitely been somewhat of a slow morning, but we are not giving up. We've seen them in the water. We've watched them slap the water in the distance, so we know they're here. It's just, do they want what we got to offer today? Yeah, it all depends on what you're fishing for, Caesar. It has a lot to do with it. I mean, if you're going for a certain species, I don't know everything, but I could probably make some recommendations. Oh, well, my friend, I mean, it depends on the type of fish. It's hard to say. You could try lures, you could try worms, you could try flavored bait, anchovies. I just say try everything and anything until you catch it.
It was nice to meet you.
Oh, likewise.
Thanks for the bait. No worries, man. Appreciate
Oh,
you.
hey, man.
I'm gonna head out of here.
No worries, man. Let me give you guys a sticker or two.
Oh yeah, yeah. Forgot
Now,
about the stickers.
no, it's all right, bro. Now, on the actual sticker itself, the only thing you need to add to it is the year of my birth. There's that one. There's
Okay.
one for your boy if you want.
You said
It's Arizona Outdoors,
you
but
said 84, right?
64. Yeah, 84. There we go. I like that. Yeah, but that's how you'll find me. I got my new stickers coming in that says Arizona Outdoors 64
Sweet.
with the
These are
YouTube
nice,
logo
dude.
on it. Well, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I told him 84. I guess.
Yeah, no, I don't stress it. But hey, man, it was a pleasure. Your name again?
Yeah, Brandon.
Brandon, nice to meet you. And your son's name?
Silas.
Silas, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, take care, and maybe we'll
Thank
see
you.
you out
We
here again.
appreciate
You bet.
Have you guys tried that stop sign code yet, too?
That one is.
Folks, I love meeting new people out here. Wherever I go, I love meeting new people I can share stories with. That's a hard one there, Caesar. I'm not quite sure, buddy. I guess just try whatever you may think works. Hey, good morning, Survival Empire ration, ration reviews. There we go. I'll get it out. Good morning, my way. Appreciate each and every one of you being here this morning. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love meeting new people out here when we're out here fishing. You just never know who you're going to meet, man. You really don't.
Yeah, on the other side, yeah. Yeah, just like that.
Take care, gentlemen, and happy fishing, huh? Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. I need one. I need to. Well, we both need to get the skunk off today, but I definitely need to get the skunk off. Now, Caesar, I'm retired now, so I get more time on the water when I want it. Callie Dave says, "Do they charge you?" No, they do not. Well, here in reality, yes, they kind of do. If you come into the park and you're not a like, you don't have like those passport cards that get you into the parks, Yeah, they do charge you. What's the rate going for, Jim?
I have no idea.
$25, 25 or $35. They charge you.
Okay.
Well, no, to get in here for a car.
Oh, no, it's not that much.
You don't think it's that
I
much?
don't think so.
I know they charge you a fee to get into the park here to fish and even bring your boat in, but my wife and I, we both we're both we're retirement now, and I yeah, senior citizens. Is that what we call ourselves now? Okay, we'll go with that. Hey, whatever gets me in, right? Um, yeah, but
Military,
there you go.
if
That's
you're a
right.
veteran.
There you go. But we ended up doing the lifetime pass on that one, Callie, and yeah, I paid $88 for it, and it's good for life. So yeah, the only thing I have to pay for on this beautiful lake is that whenever I bring my watercraft in, my boat or stuff, and I pay the annual fee for the sticker on that. But other than that, nope.
Yeah, it's like $25
Yeah,
a year.
25 bucks a year for the boat. But other than that, nope, it's good. It is worth it though.
For any of you that are veterans, if all you got to do is bring your 214 or proof on your ID
Yeah,
that you're a
yeah.
veteran, and you get it for free.
There you go. The actual lifetime.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And it covers all national parks.
Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Well, you guys have earned it, man. You deserve it. Absolutely. Yeah, Dave, it's beautiful out here. I mean, overall, though, it's not a bad gig. Not a bad gig at all. I mean, you can boat out here, you can kayak out here, you can tube out here. Not in this area here where we are. This is basically off limits to boats to fish in. Unless you have a boat stowed here like you see here, or you actually live on your houseboat. But as far as just general fishing for boats and kayaks and all that, yeah, this whole area is off limits to that. That is correct, Dave. That is correct. You got a fish? Ah. Yeah, Caesar, but you know what though? I'm in putting it in retrospect. You've got to charge a fee, as long as it's not too absorbed in price or too outrageous in price. You've got to charge a reasonable amount because you got to think about maintaining the park, the lake, and all that kind of stuff, and payment and getting things done. So a lot of us, I mean, we don't mind paying the price. I mean, for what we pay, it's really inexpensive. I mean, my lifetime pass for me and my wife is 88 bucks. I'll never pay that again. So, I mean, it has its pros and cons, but definitely a lot more pros than anything. And they keep these lake areas and water areas really clean. They really do. I mean, you get your occasional people that will come out and trash it, which, if I see it, we pick it up and we pull it out. Whoop, hang on, I'm getting hit. That was a hit, folks. Come on. That was a hit for sure. Come on. Wow. It tasted. I do apologize. We did lose signal on Starlink, but we are back up again. All right, so if you're just joining me, we did get hit on the one pole. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We get hit on the one pole, but Starlink had went down for just a moment. The battery died out on me. So we are going to get it cast back out there again. Hopefully I didn't lose anybody. If we did, come on back. We are live here again. Jim, you don't get signal out here, do you?
I do.
Could you see if I'm live, buddy? Appreciate that. Yeah, that was a good hit on there. A really good hit. Okay, perfect. Folks, if you're just joining me, I do apologize. Starlink went down for a moment due to the battery, but we are refreshed with a fresh, brand new battery. So we did get a hit on the line a couple of times. It ended up dragging me through a lot of the vegetation. So it definitely got it, it spit it, and then left it. So yeah. Okay, so at least we got a hit on it. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. Thanks for letting me know I'm on. Anthony Fish Guy, how are you? Ethan, how are you? Ethan, we just got a couple of really good hits on the pole. I just had to reset. The fish ended up taking me and putting me through a lot of vegetation and then spit the hook. But it was a couple of really good taps on that line. So we are seeing carp out here, and we are seeing what, just carp today right now?
All these jumping?
Yeah, yeah. I think mostly carp are out active right now. One small striper.
If you look right behind us right here, or behind you, there's like 5 of them over there.
Striper or carp?
Carp.
Oh, right here, right here.
Yeah.
I'm tempted.
Walk down the walkway, they're about halfway.
Let's see if we can see any carp over here on this side, guys. Jim says that they're here, so let's see if we can find them. Folks, it's starting to get windy out here. I do apologize if you're getting a lot of wind noise. On the left side or right side, Jim? Ah. Let's see if we can see anything over here. Jeez, I almost have to climb up on the rail. I'm so short. Here we go. There we go. I'll try the other side real quick. Folks, I'm glad I got you back. Sorry about the signal loss. Hey, Cody, good morning. Thanks for joining. We are fishing for carp, cat, or striper today. Whatever will bite. Now, whatever we had earlier, it just hit my pole really hard twice and got me into some debris. And I was able to manage to spit that hook off. But we're trying. Oh, Ethan, you got nothing. You got skunked yesterday, buddy. Well, you know what? Give it a try again, bud. Get out there and do it. Yes. So you guys were gonna see. We were driving the boat and planning on fishing, but the waters are too choppy. Yeah. So you guys are getting winds out where you are, Ethan. You guys are getting winds out where you are. Yeah. I mean, we're getting them now. If you look at the water here, you can tell how choppy it's getting all of a sudden. It wasn't like this 5-10 minutes ago. Well, I would have loved to taken that one. I mean, literally, that one hit it hit it hard. Well, bam, bam. It wasn't the wind either. It was not wind. Oh no, this was not wind. We had hardly any when it struck. It didn't have hardly any wind at all. Folks, I appreciate that. 70 likes on today's channel, much appreciated. See if we can hit over 100 today on the likes. If you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. YouTube loves the algorithm on that. It just promotes and boosts everything. Also, if you could also hit the, I guess the heart button or whatever it is on the right-hand side of your screen, if you're on your cell phone, that actually boosts up the algorithm too, because it shows activity and interaction. Love it. Yeah. You got one way over there? Really? I didn't go far enough down? Hang on, folks. Jim says he sees carp over here. We may have to bring a pole over here. I didn't go far enough down. Holy cow. Folks, do you see that? Those are carp. They're just chilling. Yeah, they're just chilling. Hey, you're on the wrong side. I wonder if we should drop a line down here.
You drop one down, the little ones was swimming around it, the bigger ones swam off.
Bigger ones are smart. Well, maybe it's because, well, he had the bait we gave him, huh?
Yeah. Because the one was like, there's 2 or 3 of them, about 8 or 10 pounds, just swimming around it.
Yeah, look at them. They're moving.
Uh-huh.
Holy cow. Folks, do you see this? There's fish in this water. They're oh, you know what? You're right. They're doing their bed thing. Yeah, you can see them moving, folks. You can literally see them moving around. Holy cow. Do you see that, folks? These fish are smart. Yeah, it's not too far out, David. Or Kelly. It's not too far out at all. Well, folks, at least we know they're out here. We know these carp are out here. So if the food, I know, you would think. Apparently not. I'm almost tempted to. Well, no. If he had his line out there and they weren't touching it, but they wanted nothing to do with it.
The other ones were interested.
Huh? Hey, you know what? A fish is a fish, right?
That's right.
All right, let's try this. Well, I did this one with Chovy.
Yeah. And that one we just threw out with chicken. You can always do that one with chicken.
That's true. We'll bring it in and try it. I gotta try it. Huh?
You gonna take that one in?
Yeah, I gotta try it. I gotta see if I can catch one. I give it a few minutes. If it don't, then we'll bring it back.
Let it down.
Yep. Okay, we're getting into a lot of green here. I may want to think about recasting some of those pictures. You know what? There can be at times be a lot of people out here, Kelly. There can be a lot of times a lot of people out here. But today is actually a quiet day. You're absolutely right. I'm actually shocked there's not more people on here. Yes, sir. For Saturday, it's really quiet. We had a couple of anglers that we were with and then a couple behind us, and it's just me and Jim basically now. And a dog. Right there. Folks, we're going to try and see if we can lure this fish to biting. Is it farther down? Probably about right here. Oh, yeah. Bear with me, folks. I'm leaning at an angle here. What in the world just happened? Whoops. Hang on a second. My line just went all squirrely. Now, one of the disadvantages of yeah, thanks, bud.
There we go.
Could be very well away, honey. Could be because of the winds. I think we're stuck up there. Gotta love it.
Okay, you can crank it back up if you want.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Barbie says maybe because the winds are picking up soon. Could very well be. You never know. Yeah, they're right there.
I would just kind of drop it down 5. I'd go down slow and see what happens.
Right?
Put your hand in front of your pool. Figure it out. There you go. I see there's one looking at it already.
Well, I ain't tall enough.
They're all right there.
Right? Jimmy, got that for a second, bud? I need to adjust this phone. Yeah, they're all right there. Folks, they are all right there. Thank you, sir. Whoop, I'm getting it. Yep. Woo. Hey, Fishy, thanks. Thank you. Good morning, by the way. Thanks for sending the sparkles. Appreciate it. I'm at a precarious angle. I'm basically leaning over the actual railing of the dock. Yeah. Like I want to move it around, see if they want to bite it. But do I just let it sit?
I would just let it sit. But they'll come back over this way and spot it again.
Ooh. I gotta get off the rail. That's a tight fit. Whew.
Want me to spell you for a minute?
Yeah, you mind? Appreciate it. Woo. This rail literally is like almost 6 feet tall, 5.5, 6 feet tall. I'm like, whew. Sorry, folks. Ah.
No, what we could do, Ken, we'll just let some line out there. The rod holder right there on that end. Just sit right
Yeah,
there and
you
let
could do
them,
that.
let them gnaw on it.
Hey, we could do that.
You want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that. Folks, we're going to change the plan of action here. Jim has a great idea. Whew. It'd be a lot easier on this end versus standing on the rail all the time. Hey, Flames Fishy Show, how are you? Thanks for joining today. Oh, thank you guys. 78 likes on board. Thank you so much. Good morning, Fishy. Thanks. I think I may have said it, but if I didn't, I apologize. But I want to make sure I acknowledge you being here. Thanks, Jim. Folks, that's what I was standing on. I am like really short compared to this thing. It just made it difficult. So we're going to let this one sit. Yeah, perfect. Thank you,
Now,
brother.
if they want to bite it, let them bite.
Thank you, Jim.
Got your bell already on it.
Well, here we'll do it.
You know they're there.
They're there. Oh, they're there. Folks, they're absolutely there. For them not to want to bite right now just kind of makes me wonder. Woo. You don't want to put one on your end, Jim?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm still waiting for that big string.
Yeah, there you go. Buddy, we are trying. I'm telling you, these carp are just sitting down at the very bottom. I mean, they're just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Yeah, right? They're literally chilling like a villain. Woo.
say we have to give them nicknames, but that's all right.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. That's must be that certain time of day they decide they don't want to munch down.
Big white thing.
It was
Rolling went by right.
it's a huge striper or like a grass carp maybe.
I don't know what it was.
The water's playing tricks on us. Ah, here comes that wind. All right, folks, we're going to sit down a spell and wait for the bells to ring. Catch up on some of the live here. Paxton Cleveland, how are you? Thanks for joining today. Appreciate you being here on the program. So, folks, I've got a pole in front of me that you can see, and I've got one behind me that you saw me put up. There are carp behind me. They are literally just hanging out there and chilling in that waterway behind me. I've got the strawberry, I believe it is strawberry or cherry flavored bait on there, and we're going to see if they tackle it. I did get a good couple of hits already up on the front pole here, the secondary one when it was over to my right. But yeah. So my right would be your left since we are reversed. There we go. Hey folks, I want to say thank you for joining the channel today. Appreciate that. Glad to have you here on Arizona Outdoors. Got all kinds of stuff floating in the water here. Folks, I do have a goal for the channel. I'm trying to hit the 2,500 mark on subscribers. And once I hit that 2,500 mark on subscribers, I will be doing another live giveaway on the channel. So if you're not subscribed yet, please take a moment to subscribe to the channel. That way you can be part of that when it happens. The only rule is that you have to be longer than a week with the channels are subscribed. We did one at 1,000 and it worked really well. So don't want you to miss that opportunity to be part of the Arizona Outdoor family. It's a beautiful day out here on the water for sure. A little breezy, probably a lot more than I care for it to be. And overall, the wind is not bad out here at all. That's kind of creepy. Looks like an uprooted stump or part of a branch that had broke off. Is this wind supposed to be like this all day today, Jim?
9, 5.
Yeah, I got you. Folks, I'm going to take a walk down the other end here and see what's going on. Funny thing about carp, man, they do what they want to do. I don't see them here now. They were a bunch. Check the other side. No, a lot of rocks on this end, so probably not. All right, well, we're going to head back out to the dock area. You're fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. Let's get something going on. You know, a lot of times too that you can catch some fish out in that area there. I just don't recall how to get to that area right there. We can fill this whole dock with them too. Got something, Jim? Gotcha. At 23,635. You know what? I have not, but you know what? I would try it. I definitely would try it. Deep fried possum. Yeah, I would try it. Absolutely. Yeah.
I've had barbecued raccoon.
Oh, well, my friend Jim says he's had barbecue raccoon. Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's right. Hey, not to be gross, but you could put it on a turd and it would taste good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
But you smell that? Honey, you can stick a straw in my nose and fart in it.
That's yeah, I got you there, my friend. I'll tell you that their carp love it. They love Sweet Baby Rays. That's how I caught that 13-pounder on that. Shrimp and Sweet Baby Rays. You got it. So what's the weirdest food you've eaten, Jim? That's up there. I'll give it that. Huh, that's good. Calamari's good too. Yeah, that's calamari. That's pretty good. Oh, frog legs are amazing. Every time I go on a cruise, I end up getting them. All right, folks. You wonderful flying folks on YouTube. What is the strangest thing that you've eaten and liked it? Jim's going with baby octopus, raccoon. I'm going to go with Rocky Mountain oysters, lamb brains. Yep. Baby octopus, dried octopus. Yeah, all kinds of good stuff. Let me know what you guys have eaten and you've enjoyed it. Or not enjoyed it. I won't discriminate. If you didn't like it, let me know. If you don't let me know on the live, let me know in the comments after the live. I'm curious. Yeah, as long as it's G-rated, please. Thank you, Jim. We are a family channel. Let's keep it clean. Barbie has eaten sheep brains.
Never eaten sheep.
Barbie has had sheep brains. I've had lamb brains.
I've eaten goat.
Goat's very good. I've eaten goat and oxtail. What?
Pitted.
Oh, pitted. I thought you said something else. I'm like, what?
I've had pitted goat.
I'm a huge fan of menudo.
Oh, yeah.
With, yeah, right? With extra tripe. For those of you who don't know what tripe is, it is stomach lining. Exactly. Very good. Extra stomach lining for me.
It doesn't have a lot of flavor.
It don't.
It's more texture.
Yeah. It's definitely texture. Ooh, this wind. Ooh.
Once in a while, I put some radish in there.
Yep. Maybe a little bit of carrots, cabbage.
No, I don't never have the cabbage.
Oh, it's actually pretty good.
Cilantro.
It's actually pretty good.
A little bit of tapatio, a little bit of lemon.
Folks, we're talking about food again. We are so talking about food again. Man, now I want some menudo now. I definitely want some menudo.
Off Marina down there.
What's that? Off of Marina?
Place off Marina. I think it's like a pink or orange building.
Yeah.
Roses or something like that.
Rosa Marie's or whatever?
Something like that. Drive around and park in the back.
Yeah.
That's where I get my menudo.
Birch just said that she's eating sheep intestines. I would try it.
They call haggis or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
Stuff the heart, liver.
Yeah. I think it is called haggis. I think you're correct. Yep. Now there's a food that they have over in Europe called spotted dick.
Oh yeah.
And I always wondered. It's a sausage. Okay, I got you. Oh yes, there you go. Bangers and mash.
I think spotted dick. I think is a dessert.
Is it really?
I think
Is it sweet?
Dessert.
Gotcha.
I think the bangers and mash is the sauce.
Well, I know one thing. I'm in the mood for Mexican food now. Yes, I'm in the mood for Mexican food. That sounds good right now. Oh yes, alligator is good. Oh, alligator is actually amazing. You went to Chili's, what'd you have?
I got that big crispy chicken sandwich.
Ooh. Nice. Alligator is actually very good, Jim. Yeah, Bass Pro Shop sells it.
Oh, they do?
Yep. It's amazing. I've had bison.
Yeah, I need bison.
I've had rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. Contrary to belief, they say it tastes like chicken. It really does. It tastes just like chicken. Folks, we're talking about the craziest foods that you've eaten, and we'd like to know, did you like it or did you not? If you don't get a chance to share on the live with me, leave it in the comments after the live's over. Curious. Love sushi. Love raw fish. Good stuff.
The only sushi I ever ate, it was called a Vegas roll. It was crab.
I guess that could constitute as a fish.
It was crabbed and then it was wrapped in kelp and then they deep fried it for a second.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It was.
That sounds really good.
My son loves sushi. And I got that place on 95, that noodle place.
Yeah.
They remodeled it, and it's more sushi now.
Really?
Yeah.
So the one that used to, it was called Noodles or something like that? Or,
Yeah.
yeah. And it's actually, they serve sushi now?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
nice.
got more sushi than anything in there.
Oh, nice. I have to go check it out. That is correct, Birch. Barbie knows how to make them cheese enchiladas. Yes, indeed. I am a lucky man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
It'd be about 500 pounds right there.
Oh, trust me. It's a battle for me. And the thing is, it's weird because I'm not a huge fan of Mexican food. I'm not. But when my wife makes it, I freaking devour it.
Whenever she'd see me pull up to visit my mom, next time, 5 minutes later, I'd have a plate full of homemade enchiladas.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Jim.
Mole.
Yeah, so see mole now. There you go. Now you're talking.
I don't know if she can cook like that, but Mom.
Yeah, now you're talking.
Dad put the kibosh on that.
Ah.
I went out to Christmas dinner one time, and he was not happy.
What, he didn't want to share the goodies?
Huh?
He didn't want to share the goodies?
No, he told his daughter straight up, he said, I don't want no gringo grandkids.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
He was traditional. What Dad said went.
Yeah, and that's normally how it is. All right, come on, fish. What is the haps here? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go. She did it right. Nice.
One's in Italy and the other one's in Yugoslavia or
Nice. Jim, I don't think they're over there anymore. I might end up pulling it.
You didn't see them over there?
No, they're gone.
I wonder if they moved farther over this way.
They're like, we don't want nothing to do with that bait. So I'm just going to bring it in and cast it back out. Folks, it's out there for a minute, I'll tell you. Nothing. We gave it the old college try on that one. Right? That was me. I think the bait's still good, though. Nope.
Trying to throw it out?
Yeah. Surprisingly, the bell didn't go flying off. That thing's caught me some fish. Happy about that. Alrighty then. Yeah, I'm excited about getting one of those.
I'm gonna get another one. I already talked to the wife about it.
Gotcha. The crush is nice.
Yeah.
I like that one. I like the color.
I want the same color though. I want it different.
Yeah, yeah. No, I got you.
I might get smashed.
you might confuse mine with yours or yours with mine. Yeah. So I'm gonna definitely have to get a different color one. I'm actually
That blue and yellow.
Which one would be good for high visibility at night though, for like a black light?
We got a pink one.
I
use a pink one.
Not doing that. My wife don't even like pink. I bought her a pink pool cue one time and a pink pole. She's like, no, we're not doing that. She says it's camouflage or regular, no pink.
Well, they have it. You have the goblin, which is a lot of green.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
The smash, which is purple and green.
Oh, I like that even.
You got the bolt, blue and yellow. You got the orange crush. You got the there's a bunch of
right?
fireflies.
Red and yellow. Well, Jim, we might want to think about doing the fishy dance.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should change this chovy out.
One bite so far.
You got one bite?
No, you did.
Oh yeah, it hit hard. It hit twice. I know. I wished it would have. I'm gonna change this chovy out. Yeah, the old mallard duck's out there just chilling on the water, doing its thing. Oh yeah, it's time to change that bait out. Folks, I appreciate you still hanging out with me. Appreciate that. I know that it seems slow right now, but I'm getting it. It's going to pick up eventually. That seems to be the consensus anyway. But then again, there's always that time too. It could be a skunk of a day. I think I'm going to try a flavored bait this time. Try something different. Ooh. Do we want to do? Let's try cherry. No, let's do strawberry. I think I did cherry already. Huh? Are they there? They didn't want nothing to do with the bait thing. They're fired. Look at this color on this, folks. Look at the color on this thing. It is gorgeous. That would make any fish want to bite it. I think so anyway. Then again, what do I know? Folks, thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate that. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Where is the... I put it in my pocket? No. Uh-oh. What did I do with it? Oh, hello. There it is. I found you. Ooh, there goes the wind. It's a fierce full wind today. You know what though? I've always heard that fish bite better when it's windy. You heard that, Jim? Yeah. So this could be a good thing, folks. This could be very well a good thing. Sometimes I have a bad habit when I'm handling food. I want to put my fingers in my mouth to clean off my fingers. I have to remind myself this is raw chicken. I don't want to do that. It could be very detrimental. Don't want to do that. What's that? 19 to 20 mile an hour winds? All right, folks, this might be a game changer. Really? So we may peak out at 22 miles an hour today? Interesting. That's right. We can catch a fish. Shoot, why not? Right? That was a great cast. A great. It went pretty good. It went pretty darn good, Jim. Ooh, the onion blossoms. Who's that? Really? Whoa! Did you see that? Folks, one literally jumped right by Jim. I don't know, but it made a huge splash. Telling you, man, they may be starting. Maybe the wind does change things up. They can't see you. Maybe it applies for the same for carp and striper. Yeah, exactly. All right, folks, we got 80 likes in the house. Can we get 20 more to hit that 100 mark? We could do that. That would be phenomenal. I appreciate that. 20 more to hit that 100 mark. What's that? Yep. That does make sense, my good friend. Did he really? Oh, okay. Folks, the winds are blowing. Yeah. Ah. All right, folks, now that the wind's really cranking, I really got to keep an eye on these lines because I need to know whether it's getting hit by a fish or is it the actual wind doing it. Come on, fishies. We got great bait for you, man. So what made you decide to cut your hair, Jim?
Just that time of year.
I got you.
We usually do this every year.
Got you. I'm about ready for a new one, too.
I just buzz it myself.
Yeah, me too. I just put the old number, I think it's the number 3 guard or what? Number 2, that's probably what it is then. Done. No kidding. Yeah, that wind is cranking, man. I mean, if you're starting to see the boats move, you know the wind's cranking. Folks, we are getting some really hard winds right now. We're seeing the boats out there literally just go back and forth like this. So you know the winds are cranking. See if we can zoom in on that. Yeah, the winds are cranking.
Could always be worse, though.
Yeah,
Wind could be cranking, and we could have passing dogs pouring down out of the sky.
that's true. Good old monsoon. Come on, fishy, fishy. Look, it's got to be. Because no, if it's a legit strike, it'll tag it. Ah, I got to sit down, folks. Oh, this hoodie makes a game changer, man.
Yeah, it's a white one.
Yeah, I need to invest in a new one. I really do.
Sitting here watching it, it's like the whole dock was.
Oh yeah, the dock's moving, folks. The dock is literally moving. I promise you.
As long as it don't break free, I guess.
Hey, Whitney. Good morning. You guys are going crabbing? Awesome. 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 Where you guys heading out to go crabbing at, Whitney? Hey, Barbie, you still on? Folks, can I get an audio check real quick to make sure that the Bluetooth mic is still working? It's been on for a couple of hours or so. Somebody could give me a thumbs up with the audio check. I appreciate it. What if my audio went down, Jim? I don't know. I asked her to give me a check and nobody's giving me a thumbs up. Oh, sounds good. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hopefully, with this wind blowing now, that'll stir something up in the fish to want to become hungry. We got 79 likes on the board. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Truly, truly appreciate that. Trying to hit that 100 mark today if we can. Oh, come on, fishies. Let's do something. Let's do something. I don't think anybody caught here today, did they? Yeah, no, it's been a slow morning. Whoever's been out here with us, even they didn't catch nothing on that end. I mean, it's not like they're not here. They're here. They're definitely here. They're just like, yeah, we're not doing it. We're doing it our way. Folks, I think the fish got attitude today. I really do. I think they are just deciding that they do not want to bite. They don't want to play. They don't want to eat. They don't want to do nothing. Now, again, thinking it could be a very good possibility that the carp are even in their pre-spawn season right now. It's a very good possibility. Would that have an effect on the bite? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. But it doesn't rule out any other fish that aren't spawning. Whether it's bass or striper. Once they're not in the area, they're not going to bite. Yeah, yeah. I know there's going to be catfish. All right, 15 live views. Beautiful. Thanks for joining, everybody. If this is your first time here at the channel, welcome to Arizona Outdoors. Glad to have you part of the family. We are trying to reach 100 likes if we can get them on the board. Hey, Martin, how are you? Buddy, it has been a slow morning. My one pole got a couple of good strike hits on it. The fish are definitely here. We see them. They're just not playing. They're not playing. But you know what? We are not giving up. We are trying our best. But yeah, they're here. We cannot go home skunk today. I mean, it does happen, but today would not be a nice day for it. Now, whether I get one or my buddy Jim gets one, I'm good with either one of us getting it. Just somebody get something. Now, there are carp in here. We've seen them, and they're probably pre-spawning right now. That may be why they're not biting. But striper, cat, yeah, they're not. They should be. Or even bass. You going to change something out, Jim? I think I'm going to make a pack bait this weekend. Make a pack bait and try it on that new method feeder that I got from Fishing Money. I bet you it has a lot to do with the green stuff, too. Now we need some corned beef. Now we need some corned beef. We got the cabbage. Hey, Red Cajun Wolf, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel today. Appreciate you being here. We are at Catherine's Landing off the marina area at the dock. We are trying to get a hold of some carp, cat, or striper fish today. We are trying. Now they're here, they are just not wanting to bite. We can use shad, we can use cut bait, we can use cut carp bait, and we can use live shad, yes. As far as bluegill, I don't think we can here. I believe Havasu you might be able to, but I don't believe this area you can. I could be wrong, but I don't believe you can. You caught yourself a gar? Awesome. Jolene, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate you being here. RMZ, welcome on in, by the way, bud. Congratulations on that gar you caught. It's kind of windy out here today. Ain't gonna lie. But hopefully that will change things up a little bit for us.
This chicken I got here is still a little sticky. Wet.
Is it the strawberry? Yeah, I'll try some next time. If you're okay with it. Nice. Perfect. Hey, Donnie Lee, how are you? Donnie Lee Randall in the house. Buddy, we got 2 good strikes on the one pole, but nothing committing. The fish are here, though. We see them. We've got carp. They're definitely in the water. We're trying for carp, cat, or striper today. But the winds are picking up. We're doing about 20 miles an hour almost out here on the water. It's not like we're not trying, though. We are giving it the old college try. I've got birds over here trying to take our stuff. Oh, awesome, Jolene. Perfect. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Well, thank you, RMZ. I appreciate that. I hope I catch one, too. In fact, at this point in the game, I hope I catch anything. And like I said, it's not that they're not here. They're here. They're just being real. You know what? That's not a bad idea. If that works for you, I'm definitely changing mine. Jim has just changed his bait to lift it off the bottom. So we're going to try that. Good cast, Jim. Very good cast. I may end up doing that too. We'll see how it works out for you. Because I've got mine way on the bottom.
Well, that's I keep pulling up all that cabbage, so try to get the bait out of the cabbage.
You know what? Let's just do it. Call it done. Folks, we're going to switch it up again. We're going to make it rock and roll if we can. So we're going to add the float to the line. This beautiful float right here will bring my bait off the bottom of the water. The floor, I should say. Huh?
Did I give you the one with the slit inside?
I think you did. I think I may have left it at home. Oh, I got it, Jim. Oh, I don't have it, Jim. What? You did. I probably left it at home. Let me check the small box. Let me check every box.
Otherwise, we're going to cut your line.
No. I'm not cutting the line. No, I will find it. If I have it, I have it. If I don't, no big deal. I may have left it knowing me. I have a bad habit of
No, it wouldn't fit in there.
I have a bad habit of leaving stuff at home. We're checking it out, folks. Checking it out. Jim, how far are we from Tempe, Arizona? About 5 hours?
Huh?
Are we about 5 or 6 hours?
I'm going to say probably 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah. We're not super close, but we're not far away. Yeah. Red Cajun Wolf, we're probably about 4 or 5 hours away. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, RMZ. It's me. I guarantee it's me.
Check here. There's the bottom.
No. There's another one? Oh, there's another one. No, it's a lure. Where? That one? No, it's a lure. That'd be a lure. Whoa! Don't lose that. Let me check my drawers real quick. I meant pockets. What? Wrong choice of words. Yeah. Gotta love it. This is a problem with having a big tackle box. You have too many places to hide stuff and you can't remember none of it. There it is. Woo, woo, woo. Whoops, sorry about that, folks. Nope. Sorry about that, folks. This phone does not like going sideways or upside down. Oh, nice. So you went up to Parker and caught some awesome cats. Awesome. That's awesome. All right, so let's try this out. Folks, one of the benefits of having a heavy-duty line on this thing is that it won't break off unless it's something really heavy to use. It's gonna be green. It's gonna be green. Yes. Yes, that's true. Folks, you see that? You get the green on the bait, nothing is palatable for fish at that point. Jim, you think this is still good, yeah? I think so too. Folks, so we're going to add this. We'll try this for a little bit. About a hand's width of the bait. About right there. Right? Did you see that again? Folks? Not like that, Jim? Yeah? Folks, I'm telling you, the fish are jumping again. Oh, these things are amazing. No kidding, Julie? Congratulations. Our son just caught a 5-pound trout. Yes. Congratulations on that one. Tell him, way to go for us, would you? Right? You got to switch up that bell. Sure. It'll drag it. Yep. I probably should change this one out, Jim, and try it. Different bait. No, I think one's got anchovy. Ah, big time cabbage. What's that? I know, right? Ooh, that wind's kicking up. Oh. Oh no, it does got chicken on it. It does have chicken on it. So I might try one of your pieces. Because this is probably older. Folks, I apologize. If you're getting a lot of wind noise, it is just super crazy right now out here. I do apologize. Hey, Denny, how are you? Glad to have you on board, buddy. What's that, Jim? What was that, Jim? Oh, you're like nothing. Your Tarzan imitation? Oh, very good. If it brings the fish in, I'm all about it. How in the world did I... Right? Yeah, they are picking up pretty hard here too, sweetheart. Jim, this might still work. Yeah, the winds out here are picking up fiercely. All right, folks, we're at 85 likes. Huh? I actually don't remember. Folks, we're at 85 likes. Can we get 100? That would be outstanding if we could. Yeah. There we go.
Now that doesn't have the
Yeah. Yep. It do, it do. No, I appreciate that, man. Heck yeah. Okay, folks, these splits are amazing. For those of you who've never seen them, those who know, you know. If you've never seen these before, these things are amazing. This has the ability of lifting your bait off the bottom of the, whether you're fishing lake floor or whatever. River floor, maybe not so much recommended because the current does take them and takes them down. But these are amazing. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, Jolene. Nothing wrong with that at all. I respect that. What boat? Oh. No. Uh-oh. I think I split it. The thing. Almost. I got another side. I'll make it work. Wow. Folks. Right? No, it'll work. Overcome and adapt. Yep. Yep. I made that mistake. You. Yep. Huh? Nope. I just moved it down a little bit. Holy Toledo, this wind's bad. Folks, I'm telling you, this wind is outrageous. I know, right?
where the wind was blowing the other way.
Yeah, that didn't feel like a good cast. But I'll take it. That's right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Come on, fish. Let's get to biting. Enough of this game plan. We don't want to play hide and seek. We want to play get on my hook. Devin Michelle, how are you? Glad to have you on board this morning. Thanks for joining the channel today. Appreciate you being here. Folks, we are on the beautiful, beautiful Lake Marina area here on the Lake Mojave at Catherine's Landing. It is windy as all get up right now. We are trying to catch carp, cat, or striper. I did get two good strikes on the pole earlier, but nothing since then. There was some that were behind us that I actually put a line in, and they just kind of snubbed it. Wanted nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. What do you think, Jim? About 10, 10:30? The time right now is 9:55. Okay. Yeah, right. That's right, folks. We just want one fish. That's all we need. Come on. Now, ain't none of us a Mr. Limpet, so we can't go down there and tell him to get on. That's a great movie. Right? Me too.
About 500 moves.
Nice. Oh, Jolene, that's awesome. Tell him thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me. That I've actually inspired him to want to fish. You know what? He inspires me to want to do better, so I know he can catch. I appreciate that. Tell him thank you so much for me. A huge shout out to your son. A huge shout out to him. I tell you, man, whether it's the weekday or weekend, day or night, fishing is never, ever, ever a disappointment. Even if you don't catch, you're just out here doing it. Appreciate that. Wow, that was a great compliment. Thank you so much, Jolene. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot to me to hear that. Kind of makes me feel good to know that her young one, all he wants to do is fish now since he started watching my channel. That makes me feel good.
Where are they at?
Jolene, where are you guys located? What state? You may have told me. I forgot. You know, I wonder if it's the ones that we met here that one day here at the marina. Yeah, I wonder if that was her. So I know we met.
That was their grandson.
Oh, her grandson. I wonder if that's who it was.
A couple of bites, that's been about it. The wind's blowing so hard.
Yeah, we were hoping the wind would change things, but it don't look like it's doing much.
No, it's only meant to get stronger.
Has this young guy been to Home Depot before?
Yes.
I thought I recognized him. Hi there, buddy. No, no. Wow, folks, this wind is getting awful, awful windy. I sure hope you guys can hear me because it's really windy out here.
I've been out on a boat for the last 6 months. You know, it seemed like the last full moon there was a I caught it 2 days ago. I haven't seen it.
joining the channel today. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you truly, truly being here. Barbie, you still here? Or Birch, can you guys hear me okay? I want to make sure the audio is still good. Oh, I got you. Okay, okay, I got you. Well, I appreciate that, man. All the way from LA. Appreciate you guys following the channel and being dedicated. I appreciate that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, unfortunately, the winds have picked up here quite a bit. Quite a bit. They're getting harder and harder. One thing I've noticed is sometimes the winds can play a factor with the fish either biting or not biting. It can go 50-50 either direction. 50-50 either direction. Having to rename this live Windy Day Challenge because it is a challenge for sure. Yep, we may have to rename this live Windy Day Challenge. Oh, that should be pretty fun, Jolene. There's going to be some amazing fish out there, especially saltwater. It's going to be amazing out on Long Beach. In fact, if you've ever heard of the channel Sin City Outdoors, they're out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and they were there recently fishing in Long Beach also. So yeah, definitely a good channel to check out. Sin City Outdoors. Adrian Senior and Junior and Jew. Folks, if we could take a look, I mean, you could literally see the pole just swinging. That's how windy it is. It's just really hitting the poles hard. Jim, I'm gonna have to rename this live Windy Day Challenge. Folks, we're at 88 likes. If we could hit the 100, that'd be amazing. We're almost there. If you have not hit that like button, please do so. Appreciate that. It really does help out with the algorithm for YouTube. And also, do me a favor, share my channel. That would really, really help perform the algorithm and get more views going. If you enjoy it, please share the channel. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Hey, DJ4 Mars, how are you? It's definitely a good day to be fishing, for sure. No, I understand that. Totally understand that, my friend. I've been there and done it. I have been there and done it. Well, buddy, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here at least watching. You can't physically be doing it, at least we can share it with you. I heard the bell, but it makes me wonder, is it the wind or am I getting ahead? Hey, Fat Cat, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fat Cat, how you doing today, my friend?
Just got this reel for live lining. Yeah.
It's a great reel.
Yeah.
I love it.
Can't wait till Shad moves back in.
Yeah, it's a great reel, man. I was pleasantly surprised on what I was able to catch using that thing. Oh, yes. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Be safe out there. I'm telling you, man. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's do this. I thought I heard it. They're out here. They just don't. They just don't. They're like, yeah, nothing. You got nothing coming.
Yeah, I just don't know if the spawn has messed them up. You think they still got a heat?
Right? Ah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely warm enough for striper being warm water fish. It's definitely warm enough. Cats are moving more. They're not pre-hibernated, as I like to call it.
Two flatheads.
Really? Wow. That would be nice. Oh, they get huge. You got your channel cats, your blue cats, your flatheads. Man. Jolene, I normally will do. I do both. That one that you, if you saw the video that I did, the live I did the other night on the river, I would have normally caught that one, but I didn't feel like cleaning it, so I released it. But yeah, a lot of times I do release, but I keep catch and keep play out. Definitely. Folks, you can see the waves coming in from the wind. You can see it on the water. What is the what? Oh, I think that's where they do fuel. I think it's a fuel pump station. Hey, Ferg, that's an understatement. It's about almost 20 miles an hour, between 18 and 20 miles an hour out here. That is an understatement, my friend.
Still 19 and 20.
Ooh-wee. Look at that. Yeah, it's going to be a windy night tonight.
Yeah, it's not even supposed to drop down below that until after midnight.
What's it like tomorrow, I wonder?
Tomorrow's not bad. What time tomorrow?
Early morning.
Tomorrow, early morning, 5 a.m.
All right. What's the, do you have the app on your phone about the river level?
No, I don't.
Let me send that to you. You're going to want that.
Winds tomorrow getting up to 22, 25.
Oi. Oi. Just say,
Tapped out at 29 at 1 o'clock.
yeah, I think it's going to be 30. 30. 30 miles an hour tomorrow. Yep. Come on, fishies. What's crack-a-lacking? That's what I was thinking about doing, actually. Getting up there.
Where we parked normally, and
Right.
where John is, where that little bend is.
Yeah, right, the bend.
Right at that bend, there's kind of like a rocky little point. It's like a gravelly rock
Yeah.
point that goes out.
Yeah.
And all I did was walk out about knee deep, and then you can see the weed
Yeah, I might do that.
bed right there. I was just throwing there. They were coming to the car. I was just casting out where they were at.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea. Nice.
Not huge like those other ones.
Hey, a fish is a fish. Right? A fish is a fish. Right? Jim, I might be ready to call this.
Whenever you're ready, bud.
I might be ready to call this because it's getting windy. Now it's only going to get worse. Well, I'm going to leave the poles in the water. You know me. Folks, I think I'm going to get ready to call this. I'm just going to pack up a little bit because it is getting really windy out here. And the sad part about it makes it really challenging to fish. The fish went on decline. Oh, it's great. Yes, let's see here.
I have to stand from home to make that thing go.
Yeah, corn.
Can of sweet corn.
Look at that big old turkey vulture. Big old turkey vulture. He's eyeballing it. He's a big old behemoth. Look at that. What's that? Sometimes.
Just on the other side of Seligman there by the track. See, I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, no kidding? Really? Jolene, you asked me what age I was when I started fishing? That's a great question. That's a great question. Truth be told, I did not really officially start fishing until I met my wife. So probably around 29 years of age. Yeah. And I would fish off and on for a lot of years. Was never great at it. Not that I'm great now, but I was never great at it. But I would go out there and just enjoy trying to catch things. In my mind, I guess I thought I was a good angler. But I realized how I'm not because I have a lot to learn still. But I do catch fish. But yeah, I think I was around 29 or so. My wife is actually the one who got me into fishing and hunting because her family did it. My family growing up, we didn't do that kind of stuff. And then I got to a point where I started taking my my daughter who liked to go fishing. Any spot, Jim, if you need to make one, just do it. She liked to go fishing, so I started taking her, and I used to start taking some of the neighbor kids to go fishing with us. But Yeah, I think in reality that's when I probably started around 29 or so. Well, folks, we are going to start wrapping this up, calling it a day. It's been fun. A skunk day is still not a bad day. Oh, yeah. Once we get on the water, we're good. Huh?
The handle's in water.
Oh. All right, 91 likes. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, like what is that noise? Like we got fish tapping? You're doing Morse code? Tapple, tapple, tapple. All right. Come on now. Oh, this time I had no problem getting it off. Imagine that. Said this time I had no trouble getting it off. The sinker. Oh, excuse me. I do apologize, folks. Did not mean to do that. Chair down. Windstorm 2026. Folks, I kid you not. It is that windy out here. The chair was all the way across and it blew it over here. Ooh. Well, that's one way to identify yours versus mine, Jim. You have no strapping on yours. Oh, awesome. Oh, yeah? Gotcha. Oh, nice. The fly got him? So your son is 10 years old and he just started a month ago. Wow, that's pretty impressive. And he's already that much into it. Jolene, that is amazing. Yeah, you know what? I think you got yourself a young angler right there, my friend. I think he's going to really take off and go well with it. Being as young as he is and already that impacted by fishing, yeah, he's going to do very well. He's going to do very well.
Where did you say they were from?
LA.
LA.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. He's going to do very well. Just keep encouraging him. You know, even when you get the days that you get skunked, like even today, I got skunked. It doesn't discourage me one iota because I know there's always another day, and it ain't always going to be that way, right? Yeah, that's impressive. That's highly impressive. 10 years old and he's already into it that much. I'm hoping that last minute, boop, we'll get a hit. You never know. Absolutely.
Right. Huh. Maybe one will swim by.
Exactly. Folks, if I go ahead, Jim.
Definitely out here.
Oh, they're here. They just don't want to bite. I mean, I got a couple of good hits on it, but that was it.
They could have got a set on them.
Uh huh. Folks, if you're just brand new to fishing, or wanting, or you're thinking about getting involved in fishing, I highly encourage it. Um, you don't need to buy expensive toys. You don't need to buy expensive pools, lures, reels, none of that stuff. You can do your basic set at a Walmart special and still catch the most amazing and the big fishes on little to next to nothing. Okay, there are tricks and secrets that you can use. I am one who will not hide what I do because I learned from all you fine folks and from Jim. And if it works, I will show you. If it doesn't work, I will tell you. I don't. If it doesn't work, I don't recommend it. Overall, though, I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot to get out here and just get out and enjoy the outdoors fishing. When I was a lot younger, I used to be big into video games, but I'm not that guy anymore. I'd rather be out here in nature. This out here is my video game. To me, it doesn't get any realer than this. It really doesn't. Anytime you can get out fishing, whatever the case may be, or doing outdoors, that's my video game. I love it. And it's, for the most part, it gets you out and gets you outside and experience out there. Hey, Latanya, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. How was your fishing yesterday? I know you got a couple. Did some more after I left. Appreciate you being part of the family here. Hey, there you go. You did not get skunked. One is one. Congratulations on that. Absolutely phenomenal. Good job. One cat, one anything. It's a great day. Well, congratulations, man. Oh, cool. Very good. Very good. You gonna be fishing with G Dad or Mrs. Davis anytime soon, or no? Ooh, what you got on the grill? You barbecuing? What you cooking up? Oh, you're cooking up steaks. Whoa, that wind is something fierce right now. That one almost knocked me over. Folks, this is why we are going to have to kind of. We're getting about 20 to 22 mile an hour winds right now. Very good. Very good. Well, awesome, Latanya. Good deal, man. Can never go wrong with a day of fishing and cooking up barbecue steaks. Ay, ay, ay. I wish it was a fish. Hey, look, I got vegetables.
Huh?
I got vegetables.
Oh, yeah, I did. A little bit.
Oh, very good, very good. That should be a good fishing day then for sure. Hey, do me a favor, Latanya, if you could for me, let them know that Arizona Outdoors says, hey, what's up, and hello for me. If you could do that for me, I greatly appreciate it. Bring up the green. Oh, absolutely. What's that?
That other float got messed up.
Yeah, it's on the other pole. No, it's yours, Jim.
I got more.
You sure? Man, all right. I appreciate that, buddy. I really do. Thank you, Jim. man, one of these days I'd like to meet all you guys in a meet and greet. That'd be awesome. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate that. Thank you, Latanya. G-Dad's on right now. Jim? Yeah, G-Dad's on right now. He's doing a lot of it too. Yeah, he's cool. I like him and Miss Davis. They got a good channel. Latanya's got a good channel too. In fact, we have a lot of good people on YouTube now. The ones that we follow and the ones that we watch, they're all great channels. Ah. Ooh, ay, 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 ay. Huh?
That's your new line?
No, it's my phone charger. Oh yeah, right? Well, I'll see if I'm gonna try to do this manually now. That's on there pretty tight. There we go.
Remember, on this one you do have a hook keeper too.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. Well, folks, I wanted to say thank you all for joining today's channel and today's live. We got to call it a day because we are just getting the wind blown out of us. We're out here in the beautiful, beautiful lake area here on Lake Mojave, what's known as Catherine's Landing. Folks, we gave the old college try and we weren't able to get anything on but a couple of good bites. But again, like I said, it was not about not trying because the fish were there. They just didn't want to commit. So not going to stop us. I mean, we're going to have a good time trying to do it next time. Again, folks, thank you so much for your dedication and support of my channel. I do appreciate that. If you're brand new, well, welcome. If you have not subscribed or hit that subscribe button yet, take a moment to hit that subscribe button. Greatly would appreciate it. I'm trying to hit 2,500 subscribers. That way we could do the giveaway again. I did one at 1,000. We want to do another one at 2,500. And there's going to be some good gifts I give away. They're going to be all fishing related stuff. So you won't want to miss that. Okay, Jolene, you take care, man. And you and your son have a wonderful time out there fishing and be safe. And again, folks, I appreciate you joining me and thanks for your support and dedication. Whatever you may be doing today or tomorrow, be safe out there with you and your family. Take care of yourselves and each other's. And as always, until next time, folks, take care and I'll see you outdoors. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a wonderful day.